Hello. I'm taking away your music early. There it goes. Goodbye, music. And there's other music. So hello. Hello, Monolith. Congrats on the first. And Claw, sorry that you... sorry, there's no song request. You can't get the blue coin tint from Mario Pinball Land on the Nintendo Game Boy. Unfortunate. Thank you so much for the resub, Tembos. And sorry that you lost everything you had for resub. I'm ready to fall. Oh. Hello. Damn, you almost got the angry one. Why do you always... I feel like you always get the angry one. You got a lot of rage in your heart, Claw. Like it's almost always the Pinocchio Angies that you get. I don't know. Wait, why did it even let you do all if you don't have any? Is that a flaw I've overlooked? Probably just doesn't... It would probably just give you nothing if you won. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. I guess I should just make it... Yeah, I should just make it not reply, I guess. I didn't even think about that. Oh well, whatever. Not that big a deal. That was a good science. But yeah, monkey ball. Why? Game feels whack to me. Okay, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'm just bad. It's been a little bit as you know, it's been a couple weeks since I actually fucking streamed monkeys contained entirely in spheres. I have to like relearn this level too, which kind of sucks, but I was really out of sauce the last time we were doing this. I was completely running on empty by the time I got to 9. It's getting 1 through 8 in one stream was like pretty good. I don't know. I think that's what happened, right? I don't remember if I've done 1 or 2 of these. I think it's just the 1. But yeah, what am I doing? But we started getting back into Valorant, which was like that happens later in the day, to be fair. But I was kind of just grinding to unlock the new agent so I could play it when I was playing with friends. And that kind of threw me off my rhythm of actually streaming. And then I've been doing like some Elden Ring stuff with Lucid, and I had to go dog sit for my mom for a couple of days. Like it's not like a ton of stuff, just a bunch of small things caused me to never stream ever again. I've done 9 full streams of this. Fuck. I think it's been like what, 3 total streams of launch. I think maybe there's 4. Maybe I'm crazy. What am I doing? Fuck. Forgot I needed to approach that with speed if I was gonna make it. It does feel good to be back in the saddle. I don't know what I was feeling like 2 seconds ago. I guess it's just rewarming back up. The bridge stream's fucked. Oh, this one right here? It's not too bad. I just need to time it proper. Fuck. It really isn't that bad. I can't display that without getting there consistently, though. Fuck. We're gonna have significantly more deaths by the end of Master Mode for this than I did for Gaiden. So I ended Gaiden's Master Mode with about 1,400. And we're not even to the extra levels yet for this, and it's already at this point. It's gonna be a tall order. Until I forgot you were playing this until like a couple days ago. Yeah. I mean that's fair. I don't know. You got super stuck in World 8 forever. You'll never break out of World 8. It's more of a coping mechanism that you forgot about it, to be fair. Do you leave? Oh wait, you are on World 9, aren't you? I'm talking mad shit about something that's not real. I forgot that you got past, I thought you were on that, like, ski slope one, or whatever. I swear to you that's not that bad of a bridge. I am toxic. It's kind of awesome, though. Fuck. I think it's fun to be toxic to your friends, but I don't know. It's hard to be toxic to, like, randoms. So I guess if I'm being mean to you, then you know that I'm at least somewhat friendly with you. I don't like this angle at all. Okay. Somehow we walked out of that one alive. Why am I still moving after I hold forward for a second? It's not registering with me. I might need to replug my controller or something. That might be what I've been feeling. Gale Force. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I'm literally holding I'm not holding anything and it pushes backwards. Okay, let me replug the controller real quick. Alright. That explains a lot, actually. I almost want to jump off and reset the level, both for the cycles and so I can test if it actually pushes me back when I hold neutral. It is. Maybe I need to recalibrate my stick. The fact that it's holding back is like actually really bad for monkey ball, obviously. Let me fix this real quick. It's doing the inputs in the game while I calibrate. Awesome. It's not like I can just turn a dead zone on for monkey ball either, because that just kind of doesn't work. Alright. Let's run off and see how that works. Still backwards. Is this just a downward slope? Am I just stupid? Did I recalibrate my controller for nothing? Fuck. I think it might just be a downhill. Like a very minor one. I don't know. To get to Monkey Billiards, finally, the perfect place to test. So everything in the lab, yeah, exactly. Monkey Billiards is very exciting and the best place to test anything. In fact, Monkey Billiards is the only mode that I ever played in Monkey Ball. I always acted like I played the main game. I'm nothing but a fraud. Aw, damn, I thought I moved it. I think it's really funny. I don't know how many of you go to like arcades and stuff, but like I would go to Dave & Buster's like fairly frequently for a long time before COVID hit, and I haven't just got back in the swing of it or anything. But they had like billiards tables there, and I never once saw anyone using them. They had like a whole area for them, and there's like 3 of them, and I never once saw a single soul actually playing billiards there. I just found it wild that like was still a thing that was set up. But I don't know. I just found it wild. They should have just set up Monkey Billiards, to be honest. If they'd done that, then it would have been booming business. Everybody loves the Monkey Billiards. Oh, fuck. Well, we've already got like almost 30 deaths under the belt for today, but fuck. Sick, but you don't think you'd ever use a public table. That's kind of like what I feel like, yeah, it's the whole thing. I don't know a ton of people that personally own billiard tables anymore. Like, there used to be a decent few people I knew that did. I don't like where I am. Boy, this is such a rodeo. it does take a shit ton of space. That is entirely true and fair. If it was a little more succinct, it'd be like, okay. Even when I like used to know people that had them, it was always like the tables that can like turn into other shit, like fucking air hockey or table tennis. It was never just like a dedicated billiards table. Fuck. Just use it for VR instead. Yeah, that makes sense. I like way weirdly started a Elden Ring rando last night, and it was quite the fucked up seed. It was like, it wasn't that bad, but I like decided to change some settings to like make it so that I didn't need the Great Runes to go into the capital, but I needed them to go past the capital. I thought maybe changing the goalpost for where you need that would be interesting. And that was all fine and dandy, but the thing that sucked about the seed is that it never gave me a somber 5. I eventually did find one, but like I had to basically retrace all my steps a bunch of times to do it. But that like seed has been taking me longer than I would expect any rando to take, just because of how long that is. But I finally get to use the Moonlight Greatsword, which has been fun. I don't know. Fun place at a billiards table. One sec. The indoor bar. They also had a craps table in another room. Damn, they had a ton of space. That's kind of sick. Do you guys like actually play billiards on it, or was it just kind of like a set piece? Because I know that there's a lot of people who like. I feel like I've been to their houses and they have those and they don't like actually play them. I don't know. Because like I said before, I knew a few people that had them. I knew like I think 4, and I had never seen them use 2 of them during any of, or 2 of the people had never actually like set up a game of pool during any of like gatherings, whether they be like family gatherings, just like small parties they're hosting or what. I don't know. Maybe I have a warped perception of pool just because the people I have seen have never expressed an interest in it despite owning a pool table. Makes me wonder if it's like one of those things where like someone's trying to get rid of a pool table because of how much space they take, and then they're just like, yeah, I'll take it, and then they don't actually want to have it. Because I don't know, I feel like I would, given the opportunity, I would take up a pool table even if I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't play it like ever, but it's just kind of a cool thing to have. There's often you would, but haven't been over in a while, and this was like 3 stories ahead. Okay, yeah, so yeah, plenty of space for that kind of thing. Fair. When I was younger, we had like a air hockey table, and I did play that often enough to feel like it was a worthwhile thing to have. I think it was like the kind where you could have put like a topper on it and played like pool or I don't have enough speed going into this, yeah. We could have played pool or table tennis on it, but we never did, and we had it up against the wall so that you really like couldn't even play those if you wanted to. The confidence of putting 9+10 title. I mean, I think that I can make it through 9 and 10. I probably could have done it last time I was streaming if I had more energy. My hands weren't feeling like tired or anything, I just was like mentally tapped. I probably could have brute forced at least 9, because I was very close to the end last time. Fuck. I swear to you this bridge isn't hard, I'm just an idiot. Yeah, no, it's a... I did enjoy air hockey. I play it like on the air hockey table we had. Oh, I should have like reviewed my footage of playing this level. before I went live, just to fucking like make sure I knew what I was doing. I figured I'd just be like, yeah, I'll remember. Because I remembered the general shape of this level, but I forgot about this bridge entirely, to be honest. I'm pretty sure this is just how you approach it. It's just like wait until it's doing this and... Oh, wait. Wait. Am I approaching it stupid? If I just get on the higher end while going straight, do I just get a free pass? Fuck. I think that's real. Damn it. I really want to beat launch, because I've done that thing where I trap myself in wanting to stream a specific thing. Because I want to beat launch's master mode, because it just is fun, and I want to be able to say that I've done it. Experience all the levels and stuff. But then I also really want to do, like, just get Zelda 2 out of the way, because I've made a trade deal with Squarsh. And then I'm stupid as fuck. That was a terrible entry. Yeah, I don't think that's the way I want to do it, though. But I wanted to play Zelda 2 for a trade deal I have with Squarsh. And then I want to start the Dark Souls games. I've mentioned it a few times, probably more than is necessary, to be honest, but I was waiting for the Dark Souls games to go on sale, and I was going to just buy like all three, and FromSoft is big stinky dumb and has decided that they will never put any of the three of them on sale ever again. So I'm just gonna mod the Prepare to Die edition to actually be playable instead of buying the remaster, and then I'm going to actually buy 2 and 3 and just like go through with that, I guess. Because I don't know, I really do want to play those games, and I think that playing them will give me such a huge drive to stream, because if I make it like a stream thing, I have to like actually stream to play them, and I really want to play them, so. How do you say, Skillsta? Hope you're doing good. Okay, I should have not opened my fucking mouth. I was gonna say I swear to you it wasn't hard, and then I just I clipped the edge and stopped holding forward so I didn't pop up to the end. Fuck. Wait, this guy streams? Not often, damn. Also, hello. Damn it. Am I gonna stream Mario? What kind of Mario are you wanting? Why? To what end is Mario being brought up, I guess? There's a lot of different Marios. Oh, true. Mario Pinball? That is probably the most likely Mario thing I would stream, except for outside of Sunshine, I guess. Howdy, Squarsh. The jumping one. Oh, so not pinball. Okay, guys. Claude doesn't want to see Mario Pinball. Write it down. Claude fucking hates Mario Pinball Land. Jump in the cannon. Fuck, he's got me. Sorry I ever talked shit. Well, we made it back here, I guess. Mario Party? I'm never the one who streams our Mario parties. That's partially out of choice. I'm cool letting other people do fuck me. But, I don't know. Normally just leave that to, like, Marzi. Especially during the Mario month. How could you take away the Mario Party stream from Marzio, you know? That's just like, you know, you're hurting yourself if you even think about doing it. It does jump in the cannon. That's so true. Fuck. Oh, yeah, you do have a sword. I forgot I did that. I think I gave Squarsh and Lucid swords. I think. I might just be like baiting Lucid there, but I'm pretty sure I gave him one as well. Need your sword to feel safe in these streets, that's fair. Okay, cool. What? 3... It's every 4 seconds, but it's like offset. I don't understand. Oh, that was not the timing I was expecting. This is not good. Yeah, I needed more speed. I need to like pause for a second. More of a grappler. What am I reading? I missed some context that makes calling me a grappler makes sense. I feel like I would really like grapplers in fighting games, but I don't end up playing a lot of them because I'm an ugly person when it comes to fighting games, like actual straight up fighting games. I love 1v1 games in general too, so it's kind of a shame. I can fully acknowledge that I'm quite a terrible person when it comes to 1v1 sportsmanship and stuff. At least for specifically fighting games. I can do fine in shit like Smite 1v1s or something. Like any other game in a 1v1 format. So when it comes down to like a true blue like combo based fighter, I just I will respectfully watch from the outside. You pull your punches on anything other than the 1v1's fair. Howdy Copper. I love Monkey Ball. As the adventure 100% speedruns. God, adventure sucks. Adventure is like, it's such a weird middle ground where like, it's not that bad of a monkey ball game, but the actual adventure part sucks. Because you can just play challenge mode, it's still in that game. And challenge mode is always what I've been in the monkey ball business for. So like, I don't know, it's weird. I swear to you, my controls feel so weird on like very specific platforms. It's like this one and the other flat one, so I'm feeling like there might be something up with it. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just complaining about nothing, and I'm an idiot, but it might just be that this level is uphill and I never noticed before, but it's very weird. I feel bad if you win on a 1v1. Well, I don't know what to like do when I win, you know? Like, I don't want to like, it feels disingenuous at a certain point if I'm just like complimenting the other person, like what some stuff they did, because it feels like oh, I was so much above you, I noticed you doing these things during the match or whatever or something. But like, that's my first instinct, is to like to try and compliment what the other person did right in that 1v1, because I don't know, it's really hard to like take my win in stride and then not like, you know, just do nothing about it. Just saying like GG next is like weird to me. Oh, well, I just went with that at the completely wrong time. Okay, let me get my bearings a little bit. Yeah, Tama's got the unfortunate unfortunate receiving end of me in a fighting game, just being a little whiny baby about annoying things. Characters are supposed to have strengths that are annoying to fight, and you're just supposed to learn how to deal with them. But I've always been really bad about scenarios that are, in my mind, boring, and I can't just be quiet and like let that experience happen, or like figure out how to make it happen less, I guess. Like Axel, like Tam was saying, it was a very much that scenario for me where I felt bad that I complained about it, but fights always boiled down to either I won and it was a stomp, or I lost and it was a stomp. Because it's a, you know, that's just kind of how ranged characters are in fighting games. You get in, you win, you don't, you lose. But I don't know. Howdy Ram, I think I might have already said hi, but I don't think I did, so hi. Hope you're doing good. If you're winning consistently, you start rooting for your rival. That is fair, yeah. I really enjoy racing with Ricard in Wind Waker and hope one day that he'll beat me, because that would be fucking awesome. I know what you mean with like the rooting for your opponent thing. I did not deserve to make it to this platform. Slow down. Okay, speed up. Slow down. Speed up. Slow down. Speed up. I think I sped up too late. No, I'm fine. Okay. I don't think I actually ever made it to this part on the other stream, so... No, I made it once. I made it one time. I'm supposed to ride one of these platforms up to the top part, on the part that's close to me, and then ride it down, and then as it boosts back up, I need to fly onto the next one. I think. Do I need to stay on the same color? I don't think I need to swap from blue to blue or anything like that. I think if I came here and kept all of my speed, I actually maybe could have just fucking blasted through it, so I'll try that next time if I die here, but... It looks like it's just riding the wave shit. I don't know. I'm gonna play, I don't know what ASBR is, but Tekken, yeah. Yummy Hustle seems kind of cool. I'm not like super into it myself, but it's one of those things that's interesting to watch if nothing else. There's a lot of games like that where I can enjoy watching it, but I'm not like super down for playing it myself. Fuck, do I really just want to like gung-ho this? I don't know. This is scary. This is actually a lot bigger than I thought this was gonna be, looking at it on the map. Wait. Could I have just held back? I don't know. I'm gonna full send that next time. I think we can... Fuck. I think we can full send it. Oh, it's the current fighting JoJo game. Gotcha, gotcha. Don't want to get back to DLC. I feel like DLC characters in fighting games have always kind of been bad. I don't know. I don't think they were that bad in Pokken, but I also didn't play Pokken for that much longer after they started adding DLC characters. I think I played until they added Blastoise or something, which is like really early on. At least for Pokken Deluxe, that is. Very weird. It is a weird tangent to be like, I hate 1v1 fighting games. Also, the first time I kind of grew a consistent audience as a streamer was when I streamed Pokken. Very weird dual existence to be leading. See, I told you that bridge is easy. Now that I'm back in the swing of it, that bridge is a fucking bitch, and I can call it one. It's well aware of it too. And wait. And go. And wait. And go. And wait. And go. Fuck, I went too early. Howdy, Cordsy. Not a fine also. Hey, Pokken is weird. Pokken is a weird fucking game. Oh, you know what? Actually, I was called a grappler earlier. Is Charizard a grappler? Does anyone remember? I think he was. I remember Charizard being a motherfucker in that game. He's the only one I really played outside of like Lucario, but Lucario is like basic. Lucario is just like fighting game character because he's Lucario. I don't know. I remember back when I streamed Pokken, people would call Charizard a flowchart character because he is. I always thought that it was funny to just like be sitting there like, yeah, he is. Okay, now beat me. And I wasn't that good, so a lot of people could beat me. But that was like, that was part of the whole reason I was there. I was there to get my ass stomped. Eventually I'd get better at fucking rock, paper, scissoring people. I think I'm a dumbass, I think, actually, is what I'm just now realizing. I can't play a proper fighting game without devolving into rock, paper, scissors on Get Up. Like, that is my whole goal every time I play a fighting game. It was in Strive. It was in Pokken. Maybe I'm just an idiot. And if I am, I don't want to be smart, so whatever. Okay. I went too late, I think, but no. Okay, wait, that's... That's actually really good timing. If I wait right here, as soon as it goes down again, I go, and then it's fine. Yeah, okay, that's a really good, consistent way to time that. I forgot to go fucking fast. God damn it. Okay, well now I gotta actually try the level again. Or try this part the proper way. Do I want to swap sides? I don't think I do. I think that playing it last time made me realize that I just need to hold back the moment that I touch the red platform. If I go on blue. Rock, paper, scissors, boy. Damn it, no. Just because you're right doesn't mean you get to point at me and laugh. It's really unfortunate that Danf has entered the Ricard scenario where there's a clip from another streamer that you can just point to and be like, look, this random streamer shit on you. Because there's that one clip of like Ricard getting told to shut the fuck up, and there's a clip of Danf being told that they're always mad about everything. And it's like, how do you win when you're in an argument against someone who pulls that up? Yeah, they're derailing and deflecting. That doesn't matter, they still won. We're in the current era of the internet. Sorry that Danf hates you, Tama. And fighting games. My underspelling mistake, I win. True. I love that. I love intentionally misspelling. I am so insistent on spelling the word your incorrectly that I will literally backspace half a message to make it Y-U-O-R. And it's very stupid. But I love doing it, so I don't care. It's just such a pointless thing to do. But it makes like random other spelling mistakes I do a lot more forgivable. Just kind of an interesting veil that I didn't intend when I started doing it. I just thought it was funny. I still stand by that it's funny. But it's like, oh yeah, you just intentionally typos all the time, so whatever. Okay, oh yeah. I gotta hold. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the fucking phone. Okay. Well, fuck. I did not think I would fuck that up. You on a shitty laptop keyboard? Oh, did you spill tea on your computer? It's like 3 millimeters, like, or thick. Damn. Fuck. Oh, 12.3. I thought you said play me in Toho 1, 2, 3, like all 3 of them. You guys are just randomly gonna race Toho to decide this. Oh, you're just EP. Okay, fair enough. Aye. Dude, I wish I could watch streams in bed again. I guess I could. The thing is that they made a change to the app I used on my TV to watch Twitch. Twitch decided that instead of the app working, it should not. So like it just doesn't load anything anymore. And I thought that maybe it was like some weird issue for me or something, so I tried like reinstalling it and shit, like making sure everything was updated on like a TV. No, I just looked around and it's just like, nah, it just sucks. and so it just doesn't work. There's like an alternative app, but I'm like, I don't really want to log into that because I don't like the idea of logging into a random app for my TV. Cast to it with my phone, that makes a lot of sense. You guys are making a lot of sense right now. I forget about casting as a feature because I literally only ever use my TV for watching streams, so I don't even think about that. But I could just watch on the phone, I guess, but I don't know. I guess I could. Oh wait, no, the reason that I didn't do that is because my phone was like not, for a while I was doing that, and then my phone was not actually like sounding my fucking alarm, because it's like, hey, you're already watching something anyway, we can just do the vibration instead of doing the actual alarm sound. And so then I would get fucked, which was very cool. So I stopped doing that, and I guess at that point I could just get an actual alarm clock or something, but yeah, there's options. I just really wish that the app that was built into the fucking TV worked, you know? It's like Scrum was playing Spelunky the other night when I was going to bed, and I would have thrown that on TV, but TV's a meanie head, so... I guess I haven't tried it in like a month. Maybe I should again, because this was an issue back in like for the entirety of January, and then I just kind of got out of the habit of falling asleep to streams. So like I stopped even bothering to check the app over the course of like February and now March, I guess. This bridge is such a bitch for how much issue it's been giving me. It's like it's such a nothing. It is such a nothing. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, but I'm an unpunished one at best. Oh, I went too fast actually. Get a crummy tablet for a dedicated TV casting. That is an option, yeah. There's a lot of different choices there that I could fix this very mundane problem I have. But I feel like all of it is like, why doesn't Twitch just fix the fucking TV app? They like specifically pushed an update that broke it. The TV didn't update, is what I learned. TV hasn't like had an actual like firmware update in forever. Okay, this is just tilted backwards. Okay, I knew I wasn't fully insane. Okay, let me get back into like an actual position. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Is this still the levels where the game is breaking? I don't know, lore-wise. I feel like it's maybe like already broken. It seems like this is kind of like distortion world shit, like, hey, the game broke, here's the aftermath or something. I don't know. I'm not like super familiarized with the lore. I was told that it exists and that that World 10 is the game breaking, and that each of the levels is like a different aspect of it breaking, which is cool. But I haven't really thought too deep about it otherwise. If I can just do this fast, it'd be very nice. I always just get so like... I guess so concerned getting to this part every time. Okay. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? I was just holding left there, I think, for way too long. My angle's completely off. The monkey's still in the washing machine. I'll never escape the washing machine. I couldn't believe how long I held left there. That was just actually like so brain dead. I don't know. I know I've already brought up Elden Ring a few times because I got like, it's just stuck on the brain. I've been doing a rando over the last night, so it's kind of back in there. But I find it very interesting because they recently released stats for like most popular like spells and incantations and stuff, and like bosses, like numbers of kills that the bosses have gotten. Unsurprisingly, Melania is #1 as far as kills go, but it is interesting to me how many kills she gets. If anyone would be willing to take a guess, anyone who doesn't know the answer, I guess. If you know the answer, please just respectfully stay quiet. But if you don't know, I feel like it would be fun if people could guess how many kills she got per second on average since the game's release, because it is an interesting stat. I was intrigued to learn it, at least. I like the damp screwing over Squarsh if it's higher than 20, followed immediately without even a moment of pausing. Mono screwing over damp if it's any higher or lower than exactly 21 kills per second. Also, I like the distinction of the guessing 20s and then Chaos guessing 2 or 3. I'm not saying one is more right than the other, but I just like that the scope at which you guys are at is different. Also, howdy Gwen. No idea what we're talking about. Number of kills that Melania from Elden Ring has gotten per second since the game's release. Because they recently revealed stats on that, kind of on a couple of bosses. At least 3, yeah. Okay. Well, the actual answer is 10. She gets 10 kills every second since Elden Ring has come out, which isn't as high as the 20 you guys were guessing, but is crazy. I very much appreciate that you got fucked over no matter what, Damp. You had like a very thin margin of error there. That was interesting. Oh no, fuck. Why is it? Okay, wait, is the last one different, or am I just going too fast? I think the last one's a little bit smaller, maybe? No, it doesn't look smaller. I don't know why my timing doesn't work on only the last one. I think I'm just getting too pumped up for it and then going way too fast. Maybe. Sounds right. I tried to Price is Right and got Price is Righted, yeah. You've heard of Price is Right, but have you heard of Price is Righteous? Why does that feel like that would be like a translated JoJo stand? If they like named the stands after game shows or something, and then for like legal reasons in the sub and dub, they change it to fucking Price is Righteous. Wait. Is that the real Pyro Crab? Oh my goodness. Hope you've been doing well, buddy. Assuming it's the one I've always known. Asking total kills and made a shitpost answer. The fact that 2 people built off is wild. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like absurdly wrong, right? It's only double the amount that she actually does have, which is like cool. I don't know. I've kind of got the beginning part of the level on autopilot now. I've probably died on it a few times recently, but I honest to God can tell you that I've... Oh my God, what the fuck? I'm going too fast. No, send me home. Let me be safe. But I've been autopiloting like super hard on the beginning part of the level. Oh wait, it doesn't work there either. Oh, I'm just stupid. Okay, I think I literally have been dying because I've been doing my lineup correctly. And that I made it a lineup off of doing it incorrectly. That is a very interesting insight to my psyche that I've just been given. Something, for sure. Okay. That was such a terrible mount. I knew it was gonna be rough. Fuck. The thing that sucks is like the faster I go on there makes it easier. Also, yeah, you are the closest one somehow, Gween, despite not knowing what we were talking about when you came in and guessed, which is awesome. Answer was a typo. Oh yeah, you meant to add a 0. True. Imagine it was some shit like 0.2. Like she just kind of hasn't really killed that many people. I guess I didn't look to see like prospectively how much other characters like Margit have or anything. Damn. That's fucked up. I like the double counter being irrelevant. Or making Scorches redeem super irrelevant, rather. Unfortunate. Can you ban them both? Here, you can try to ban Tama, but leave Damp be. He already gets called mad all the time now. I just think if you banned him, then like he would implode with rage, so. What did I call you? I called you Damp. Sorry, I should have added the H as like part of how I pronounced it. That's how I typically do. I'm so sorry that I messed up this time. People always call you Damp, and I just want to add the H emphasis because it's a relevant letter. Oh my god, there's a poll? My goodness, I'm voting on it. They'll never know what I guessed, or what I voted. Damp, do you have any idea what your ban count looks like in Simple's chat, by chance? I know he hasn't streamed in forever, so it hasn't gone up in a while, but I just remember it being like really fucking high. I need to play further back here. I need the speed. Alright. Oh, never mind. Fuck. I just didn't mount it correctly. I held left for too long. Or held forward, rather, at a leftward angle. I need to tap right a lot sooner. I think it's really interesting how the games you play when you're younger kind of temper your ability for playing other stuff. I know that this doesn't really work when I'm literally playing the game I played when I was younger. But the fact that Monkey Ball is a game I played when I was young kind of gave me a tolerance for a lot of games that like reset you a lot and require mastery, I feel like. So things like Spelunky are like right up my alley as a result of that. Oh my god, I thought I made it. If I held forward, I think I maybe would. But I don't know, I find it really interesting because like I could just die on this level all day. I could literally not pass this level this stream and I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't be like happy about it, mind you, but like I could handle that. Fuck. I mean, part of that goes to show that how well launch is designed though, because this hack has been thoroughly enjoyable through and through. My goodness, yes. Wait, someone voted no? I mean me, it was me that voted no the whole time. Keeping you around, Damp. Played a lot of old RPGs when you're growing up, so your tolerance for running and getting lost and stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I have very little tolerance for that kind of thing a lot of the time. I can put up with a good grind. For sure. I'd actually like a good grind game. If I go into it knowing it's a grind game, I'm happy. A lot of RPGs I don't go into with the mindset that they're grind games, even though they are. And I feel like I kind of fuck myself over by not thinking that way. I need to wait like longer than I would expect. Okay, this is probably good. Yeah, no, I went way too. I waited too long. Prison Zelda 2 and Metroid 2 really fuck with games that are challenging and painful. Yeah. I think like I don't know if the painful one is one that like I truly like. What's it? I think that the challenging part of things I'm definitely super like down for. But if things are like painful in a way where like the game feels like it's resisting me even playing it, I'm like pretty non-receptive to that kind of thing a lot of the time. I don't know. It's part of why it's like rough to get me to play like older games, but I tend to like older like games that are inspired by older games because I like a lot of the design philosophy, but I also enjoy the conveniences of a lot of like modern, just general responsiveness. I don't know. Yeah, I mean games are exciting. I just mean like things where if I feel like I'm doing an input and that input doesn't reflect something, then I kind of get annoyed. Or if it feels like that input maybe didn't matter. Okay, well, why did I make it? By all accounts, the way that I got on that bridge was fucking terrible and I should be dead. That completely derailed my brain from talking about what I was talking about. What the fuck was that? I do not deserve to be here right now. Oh, that's bad. That's not great. Yeah, I mean, actually that was fine. I just fucked it up afterwards. I don't know. I grew up on like the GameCube era in general. I actually started with the Game Boy, but a lot of that's like before I had a brain, before I had cognizance. Because I was like 2. My parents were like, "Oh, hey, we're having twins. We're gonna need to probably keep our other child entertained with something," and then they gave me a Game Boy. But most of what I remember from my youth is there is a lot of Game Boy in there, but like GameCube is the much more prominent thing. Sunshine and Monkey Ball are like 2 of the bigger ones there. Fuck. Looked like I meant to do it that way. It was like very clean. That's why I was surprised. Because I had to like super focus down for that. Because the way I mounted it was terrible. Like if I intended to do it that way, it'd be good, I think. But I can't actively time it as well as you would be required to for getting on the bridge that way. So my expression was just like a "what the fuck, I'm alive" kind of thing, I have to imagine. Okay, cool. Fuck, went too fast. I thought I was holding back too much, so when I was holding forward too much, it was crazy. 4 brothers, not too big an age difference. We played a lot of party multiplayer games. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't play a lot of multiplayer games when I was younger, so I don't know where my affinity for that comes from. I guess that's just a natural thing or something, but I didn't play like any multiplayer really when I was younger. I played like Mario Party, like I don't know, even playing shit like Smash and Mario Kart. I didn't really end up doing until like I was a bit later down the line than the other stuff. You were asleep when they called you? Oh, unfortunate. Did they just like leave a voice message telling you to call them back or something? Did you end up getting back with them? Hopefully it was nothing but good news at the very least. Didn't get a response. Well, hopefully tomorrow. It is surprising if your main form of contact with them has been texting and they all of a sudden decide to call. I'm realizing how tight that section is actually up there. That is crazy to me that is as tight as it is for how consistent I was earlier. The timing on it is a lot stricter than I thought it would be. I think I need to start mentally going back to the lineup I was doing. I kind of wrote it off as like, oh, I've been just kind of fluking it the whole time, but having something consistent in my brain is better than... What am I doing? It's better than just kind of going at it, you know? Monkey ball with the monkeys in it. I have a couple of sound clips that I have no idea what to do with, but I do love. I'll play them in a second because I just fucking love them, but they're something, alright. I don't know why your message like reminded me of them, Squash. I don't like where I'm at right now, but whatever, that's fine. Oh, I held back. Fuck, okay. Where did I save these? What am I? Oh, sorry. I just fucking love that. Alright. Might be easier if I'd mute the game. I just love that sound effect. And then there's a follow-up. I don't know what to do with those two, but I love them. Monkey Ball's... The monkey's name isn't fucking Monkey Ball. It's something for sure. But I'm more so like... Monkey Ball doesn't die in Monkey Ball. Yeah. There's this YouTube series that doesn't really exist or doesn't get like updates or anything anymore, but it was Conjun House, and I just think it's really funny they have a fucking character whose whole identity is just wanting Monkey Ball. That's it. It's awesome. I feel so represented. I love that Monkey Ball just has like a fucking cult following for how few good games there are in the series. It's like, yeah, you guys got 2 entire games, so now you'll just play them forever. I wish Monkey Ball had more than 2 games, unfortunate. I can talk as much shit as I want, but I can't act like I didn't enjoy the 3DS and DS games, more so the DS one. But despite the fact that they were motion control games, they're alright. You know what? And that's the highest praise I can give for a motion control Monkey Ball game. Or gimmick control Monkey Ball game, I guess is maybe a better way to describe it. Fuck me. Let us see me play more than 2 Monkey Ball. Is that true? Wait, you've seen me play Banana Mania in 2? Because I don't think I've streamed 1. Unless you're counting like ROM hacks, I guess. Did they at least have rails? What, in the DS games? I don't remember. Well, I probably would go back and not like them as much as I did when I was younger. But the fact that I didn't like the Wii ones even when I was younger tells me that the DS ones are at least notably better. The fact that I have to decide in my brain if Monkey Ball Jr., the one on the Game Boy with a D-pad for Monkey Ball, or the Wii games have a better control scheme, really says a lot about the Wii games. Fuck. You had that, it's so ass. Yeah, it's terrible. 2, Gaiden, Launch, and Mania. True. Yeah. I mean, if you're counting ROM hacks, then yeah. I don't know if I've ever actually streamed Monkey Ball 1. I'm not very comparatively good at it. I simply haven't put in the time to expert mode in it. I can kick easy and medium's ass. I played them a lot, or advanced rather. Beginner and advanced I played a lot of when I was younger for the first game. But I never really played expert that much when I was younger because I always preferred 2. So like go to 1 and try to play expert seemed like a moot point for me. But I hadn't even beat expert in 2 for the longest time. I'm so stupid. Appeal of new Monkey Ball is same controls, new levels. Think it counts? Yeah, I mean, I would count these as full-fledged games. If I had Gaiden in my hands at the same time that I was like grinding just 2 casually for fun, like at the end of days and shit, I feel like I would just have been playing Gaiden instead. I don't know. If I think about like major ROM hack releases as like the true sequels to Monkey Ball, like in the time frames that the original sequels did launch, I don't know if I'd play other video games. It's too much of a good thing, you know? Dulls your senses. Okay. Okay. I keep forgetting to full send it. Fuck. Okay, wait. Put it in my head. The way that I do it, I need to full send it to the left side. Okay. That's in there for the next time. Oh, wait. Is that right? Fuck. Oh, hey, Rich Hop. Thank you so much. I've been here a few times, but I keep fucking it up. I'm not sure I have the right methodology here because I'm doing this and then writing it down and then holding back as soon as I can. Okay, never mind. I have the right methodology. I just need to actually do it. Oh, wait, that's the end. Oh. Okay. I got scared because I didn't see the last one rotating. I'm like, where do I go? Where do I land? Okay. Thank you so much, Alfappy. The final stage, guys. This is the last one. There are no more after it. Okay. Where am I going? Woo! Wait, this looks really sick. Wait. Okay, where does this one go? Fair enough. Let's take a good gander at this. Okay, so the ones on the sides go up the... Or wait, no. So this one... Okay, the portal to my left when I go in goes to... Where? Where is it? Oh, right here behind us. Okay. Left goes behind us. Forward goes to in front of us. Right goes to this one of these 2 platforms. And then back goes to the one that's like really close to the start. Okay. I've got a good idea of what's going on now. I just need to figure out what to do with that info. This level seems epic. I just need to get my brain around what the idea is. So, am I on the higher up one or the lower down one? I think I'm on the lower down one. I 100% am on the lower down one. Okay. Well, and let's just make sure these go to each other. Yeah, I figured they had to go to each other. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, Alright, this is fun. That's probably not enough speed. I'm going for it anyway. Nowhere near enough. You gotta get some science in sometimes, though. No progress can be made without experimentation. Oh, fuck. I assume that when I have enough speed, I'll fly off of the top of these blue ones, probably. That's what makes sense to me. Right. Oy. This is pretty hard though, honest. To actually like properly line up and not just bounce into the wall like that. Get like real speed. Yeah, I don't know how to properly approach this, I guess. Because I'm clearly not doing it right here. Oh shit. Did it for 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry. I just was like, you know, I just had tapped into your laptop's webcam or something and I was like, oh shit, she got up, time to get out. Fucking ran out of strife as quick as possible. Just gotta get into distortion. I had more speed to the last one. Or more height at least. Oh fuck. Whew. Don't think I have the right methodology. True. I don't know when that message was sent or about what, but I do appreciate it given the context of being out of the level. I think that was after I finished the level, but fair enough. Oh, you know what? Another thing I've been doing that's been kind of taking up my... it's such a stupid thing that's taking up my time, but it's something I've been doing instead of streaming is just playing a lot of the fucking Hearthstone, like Buddies patch. Buddies are fucking terrible. I have a good handle on the patch now. I like basically never get below 5th anymore. Unless I get like super hard hit by like some random motherfucker who's powered. But I've been doing really good in the meta, regardless if I get an actually good hero or not. Just been a nice feeling. But that means I have the right to say that buddy meta is terrible, though. It's fucking shit, and they never should have brought back the mechanic, and the people who liked it are kind of dumb. Sorry. Got fudge cream bar, or ice cream fudge bars. Is sick. Nice. Let's just try it. I think I maybe... Yeah, I just don't know how to properly build the speed, I guess. Maybe I should look around for other things to do. Thank you, Mana. I mean... Okay, no. Well, okay, what's my end goal there, right? Because I get the speed, I get on top of... Wait, which one am I coming out of? Because when I go out of this portal... Okay, it's just the one that has... Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, go on that side and die. Okay, yeah. So it's the one over there on the right. The little like sideways portal we can see to the right of the start. What is my goal with getting speed? Because I want to get on top of it clearly. But what do I do with that information? Oh, I see. Okay, so I go up there, and then I'm on the blue platform, and then I want to drop down while going into the portal to my left, which then puts me on these two that you can see like in the middle of the screen. And I can bounce over to the other side. Okay. I have no idea where that portal goes, so that's going to be an interesting one. It probably goes up here, actually, which then means that I need to drop down and do it again. I have a ton of speed coming out of this portal to my right, which would bounce me onto the blue one there, right? Wait. Either it sends me out of this portal that's like in this glass pane shit, or it sends me out of the portal that's down there. And one of those two portals will lead through this one that's like in the middle of the screen now. Meaning I have to go back down, go through that, go through there, and then get a shit ton of speed going up. And I don't know where that goes, or what the point is. Oh, I see. Interesting, okay. Hi, Dariad, hope you're doing good. Took me a while to beat Strife, but I'm back in the saddle. And I know it's been a little bit, but I hope you've been well. Alright. So I've got the general idea, I think. If I know where the portals lead, which I'm not 100% on that, to be honest. Now I just need to, like, actually get the speed here, because I don't really know how to build it proper. It's like, I don't think that's enough speed. That's bad. Okay. That was better than what I've been doing, so I'm going to just run with it and die. Yeah. Alright, cool. Glad to hear you've been doing well. Yeah, I'd like to hopefully break into extra today. But the execution of this first part of the puzzle is giving me quite a bit of hassle. I've only been here for a couple minutes, though. A lot of that's been just speculating how to connect the parts. Wait. I don't... Do I want to be going back through the portal? I feel like I lose a lot of speed doing that, but if I go back through the middle portal there to go back to the beginning of the level, I don't know if this achieves anything. I don't think it does, but I'm curious. No. Okay, not doing anything. Oh my god, it's the final stage reel. What do you mean? Huh? I thought it was the final stage all. Okay. That movement right there is what I need to work on, because I always bonk and lose my speed. Master Extra. Well, I mean, you've already milked quite a few deaths out of me just from the master side of things. The deaths have been faster than they happened in Gaiden, but for reference, Gaiden Expert, or Gaiden Master, I got through before around 1,400 lives, I believe. So the fact that you're milking me of this many prior to getting to Extra is a good sign. They milked death. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm gonna go through it backwards. It's gonna be awesome. Huh? I died. I felt like going through one of the portals backwards would have been the solution, but I'm well aware that it's not. Right? Wait. No, that just sounds like it would be wrong. Anyway. If I go through this one backwards, I don't really achieve anything. Wait. Wait. Does that do something for me? Ah. Ah, I see. I don't know if that's... That feels like it's maybe part of the idea. Okay. I mean, I know I fucked up right there, but... I don't know, I mean... You just ask them, they're right there. I'm not their spokesperson. I'm barely capable to beat their creations. Okay. This is I very much appreciate that this is at least something. Because I was sitting there like, well, you know, never really did anything. With I never managed to do anything with backwards portals. What Dairu? What? Damn. Sorry, Squash. To be fair, Dairu, you probably would have been safe anyway, even if you said yeah. Squash will never beat Gaiden. Not Gaiden. Fuck. Well, she won't beat Gaiden, but I also think this might just be harder, so I don't think she'll beat this either. Huh, okay, not enough speed. Fair enough. Well, now I'm intrigued. If I simply ride this up, fall back down, go through here. Oh, I can't bounce into a different portal. I could angle it and maybe go through one of these other portals. Wait, Am I baiting myself? I surely am not, right? Surely I'm not baiting myself. Okay, no, I'm not stupid. Thank God. I was like thinking I might be stupid. Well, there's maybe an angle on that. I don't know. That feels less than feasible though. Because if I could manage to come out of this portal and then bounce like through that and actually get a straight angle on it, I could probably manage to get over, but I don't know. Such a weird one. I think I lost like literally all of the speed. Yeah. I'm not getting anywhere near enough is the thing. It's such a hassle to figure out. Because I think if I just play... I can't tell if I just need to play better or if this is part of something I need to do more with. So I think it's a mix of both, but... I don't know. Those speed bumps are not in a way that I'm like super comfortable getting a ton of speed off of, and not like doing that and losing all of it. Maybe after I go through the first one, I just swap sides. That's it. Maybe like I swap back to the middle. That seems like maybe a good move. So like I do this and then bounce there. Oh, I'll bounce there and go back to the middle. I think I could have if I was prepared for it a lot sooner. I've always enjoyed that Monkey Ball is like both a action and puzzle game kind of thing, like a platformer plus puzzle game. I feel like it's just not a genre that pops up like ever. Damn, still nowhere near enough. Do I need to be bouncing? Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, that hint came through it right at the same time my brain, I think, cracked the shell. I need to pull off of the wall, right, and bounce. I think that's the solution. I see. I was missing the crucial element. Make this formula function. Funny monkey ball bouncing. I love monkey ball bouncy. Oh, wait, I gotta skip right over. Wait, wait, no, I could just do that, can't I? Because then you could just bounce. I don't know. That's a different route in my brain, though. I'm going to stick with the one track I have operating right now. The fact that this seems approachable in a lot of different ways is very intriguing. I hate that the moment my brain decides to know how to potentially do something, I immediately have started functionally being unable to do this, even though at that time I didn't have a lot of speed. Alright. Fuck, I didn't angle it right. Damn it. I think that lines up that I would be able to bounce through, though. If this doesn't work, then I'll just try flying over to the actual mainland from there. Aha. Yeah. Okay. Well, now, if I remember correctly, my goal is simply to bounce over there and then bounce across, so... I see. Okay. Well, I didn't have a great time stabilizing myself. So I was pretty sure that was the solution once I got through there anyway. You go up there, bounce across, and then you're going across these two, and then you're going up here. The only thing I needed to note is that I needed to be prepared to go back to the blue. Like the left blue one, rather. Because I kind of just forgot to actually be ready for that. But hey, making progress is huge, so So we get back to the blue one, drop down that portal. That portal almost certainly goes to this portal that's above the ramp here. I would be very surprised if it didn't. So the goal is then to go down, fly through that, fly back through the first portal to go back through the sideways one that's on this blue thing on the right in the middle of the screen. Fly up, land on the button area. And I'm not 100% sure what goes on with that button. I know it's going to have something to do with what leads to the goal, but I would assume then I drop down through this portal again. I don't know. I'll figure out what that button does first. That seems like the first step. Yeah. No, I know. I just needed to think about the rest of it and make sure I have it in the brain, because I'm not gonna be able to do this if I don't have the intro parts lined up. Oh, oops. Alright. Oh, I was gonna just run it back, but I overloaded myself and forgot that I needed to pull back the second time of going up this ramp. Oi. Okay. Oh, fuck. I need to either hold not as far forward at the start of that or more aggressively hold it once I get to the point that I was at. I just didn't commit to either and stopped myself in my fucking tracks. Damn it. Portals are such a cool addition. You can't have a platformer puzzle game with 3D platformer puzzle game without having portals in it, and I'm stupid and I'm dumb. All right, let's run that one back. All right, head on up here. Right. I probably needed the time anyway. I don't know. This seems like a level where the timer's not really your restriction. It's more about your brain and being able to keep that turned on. Because if your brain flickers off for a moment, factory reset, forget which portal you're going through. At least that's how my brain's been functioning on this one so far. Yeah. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, well, we made it up here. Now I think this goes where I'm thinking. It does not go where I was thinking. Okay, well now we know. Now we know that that portal leads there. Which, God, I've been terrible at this. I've always been terrible at this kind of thing. I'm assuming I just need to keep holding forward to get through the window. And then I'm to the play button. It's very scary. There's a lot going on with it, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's the kind of level where you almost just have to sandbag lives away to figure out what's going on. I mean, like, there's like, my brain shut off. So let me reset. Mulligan. There's like, I don't know. You could like theoretically put colors around like the portals, like frames or whatever, to tell where's where, but it's not like a necessary thing, and I think that it kind of adds to the puzzle element of it. Oh, I didn't go through. Oops. But it kind of adds to the puzzle element to like not know which one leads where until you've tested it. I don't know. I think it bounced. No, I'm fine. Okay. Nice. One puzzle to make, a combination of understanding how everything is connected and understanding a lot of different game mechanics. Yeah, it's a really cool one. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm not done with it, of course, but oh no. What's it? This feels like a very true to form like puzzle level. What am I doing? That was interesting. feels like a very true to form puzzle that they would have put in the original Monkey Ball if they had any balls to make actually hard levels in base Monkey Ball. I don't know. Yeah, I know. This like it kind of reminds me of there's I can't remember the name of it, but there's the one level in Bubbly Washing Machine that's just like, oh, I'm stupid. There's a level in Bubbly Washing Machine that's just like, do you understand physics? Here's 2 ramps, use 2 ramps, level's done. And as a child, I always got stuck on that one because I didn't know that physics was a concept. Right, okay. But I didn't understand that physics was a concept. So I got stuck on that level for a long time, but like that kind of physics-based puzzle, like this kind of makes me feel back to that, but it's like on the scale of like actually knowing how to play the game on top of it being that puzzle part. I don't know. Maybe I'm not vocalizing myself super well, but it makes me think of that kind of that experience. That is not a lot of speed. It was apparently enough. Okay. Fuck. Wait, this isn't SMB2 music, huh? I've got put in the dilemma of Darude picking good music for like all of the stages, so like I have to I don't feel compelled to like turn off the music and actually listen to my own stuff. But at a certain point, it's like I know I'm listening to the same song for hours on end and would maybe like to listen to my own stuff. Which is just kind of the monkeys. What? What was that? What just happened? That was an interesting thing to see at the end there. I don't know what that was. Yeah, 64 models per second, I guess. I don't know. That was something. Thank you, Monkey Ball. Oh, hey, we actually got here without speed. That's nice. Okay, okay. What? The right portal leads out to the lower part of there, so I don't want to bounce into it because that wouldn't make any sense. I need to bounce back in that one again. I see. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. I'm so bad at the like have to... I knew I had to hold backwards there at first, but then converting it back to holding forward really fucked me up. There's a new song on each stage for the exact reason I described. That makes sense. Yeah. And to be fair, I probably wasn't intended to get stuck on these last few stages as long as I have been, to a certain point. I feel rather confident in my ability. I just feel like I haven't been playing on my peak. That's not to give no credit. Obviously, these levels are fucking hard, and I've been getting my ass handed by them, but I feel like... I don't know. I feel like cockily saying that I tend to be better than I've been performing on average. What am I doing? I shut off my brain. I actually ain't got no brain. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry I talk shit, I guess. But, you know, I feel like I would hear these songs for less duration if I I actually would just fucking sit down and beat them. I say what? Oh, is Strife? I don't know. Strife just seemed like it made sense. It was a platforming challenge to testing how like a consistent theme of like, are you good at rotating platform, or like what's it? what is that called? Fucking just like platforms that just tilt on their own, not like seesaws, just tilting in general. And I don't know. I feel like I was doing well enough at the challenge part of that, but I got stuck there for a lot longer than I thought I would. That bridge, in the middle of the level, like, or lengthwise in the middle of the level. It's like after the part at the start. That bridge was surprisingly difficult for me. I don't know. I felt like it wasn't supposed to be as hard as it is, considering it is literally nothing fancy, just a rotating, just a tilting block. All it was, and for some reason that was giving me the most trouble out of everything in the whole level. That one was fucking me up. I think I just didn't know how to mount it correctly. There was like one time that I accidentally got on it early and I like did it perfectly, and I was like thinking maybe I was supposed to be doing it like that the whole time. I don't know. It was weird. It really made me question my worldview. Uh-oh. Monkey doesn't die in Monkey Ball. Or Monkey Ball doesn't die in Monkey Ball. Fuck. I wish the monkey's name in Monkey Ball was Monkey Ball. Damn it. It's just kind of a poetry. Oh my gosh. Guys. 1,250 deaths. Yes. I did it. I've won. That number's not really that significant, but I did it. But yeah, no, Strife kicked my ass a lot harder than I thought it would. I know, I can't remember the name of the. Oh, I never thought that I'd bounce over it. Oh my goodness, you did it! You did it, Squarsh! Holy shit! Oh my goodness. You named all of the monkey. No, that was 100%. That's full points. You know, honestly, in arcade, you would have just been right. That's just the characters' names in arcade. I kind of think it'd be cool. I don't know if anyone even cares. I don't know if anyone cares, but like, it'd be kind of cool if the GameCube style Doctor was added to original Monkey Ball too. Because I actually like Doctor as a character a lot. I think he's like just a cool monkey design. I mean, Yan Yan can like burn in a fire or something, but like, Doctor's really cool. Oh, fuck. I blame Yan Yan for that one. She didn't really do anything, but she was brought up in conversation moments before failure, and that's just kind of typical. Fuck. Oh my god! What the fuck? Imagine that route. This level is crazy, yeah. It's crazy cool. I'm stupid. I really hope that Claw has paid close to no attention during this level, because Claw's been playing through oh fuck, I'm stupid. No, get me out of here. Restart. Claw's been playing through launch as well. He's in World 9 right now of story. I don't know if he intends to try master or not, but in the event that he does, I really hope he doesn't know the solution to this level going in, because it is a cool one to work out. Specifically, the start is a very good bait and switch, I would say. Not to discredit literally any part of the level, but the amount that the beginning has you questioning where you even begin on a level of this magnitude was very cool. That was a terrible entrance. Let's see if we can. No, okay. I was gonna say let's see if we can manage it, but no, this is not a way. I wonder if I don't even need to be doing the bounce. It just seems fast though. Like this bounce I have to do. I am pulling back too fast now and bouncing over it. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I'm ramping into the heavens. See you guys later. Bye. Oh. I didn't think I clipped it. Okay. Level nearly didn't exist yet. Another level idea ready to go. Shit, graphics code of this game broke the entire gimmick, so you came up with level super for the last minute. That's crazy. It feels like one that you like kind of sat on for a while and had to iterate on making like the different elements like that you wanted to put in it and have them connect together. So the fact that it was just kind of like a final thought to replace something else is wild. Do you plan to do anything with the other level that you were working on, or is that in like a different form or something? Or I'm always curious to see like what kind of happens with those kinds of levels, because the most I have seen from Monkey Ball level creation is I've watched a bit of Cutsman making stuff, and I always get a little bit of pain in my heart whenever I watch Cutsman make anything, because Cutsman just fucking will make an entire level textured, say this is fun, and then fucking delete the whole level. Fuck, I didn't go far enough forward. There's a patch getting made to fix the graphics code issue. Nice. What would happen with that level in that case? Would you like push an update that has that in it? Because that would maybe feel weird, but I don't know. Was that like the kind of thing you'd save for a different pack in the like future or something, just as a standalone level? I don't know. I'm just really interested in like what happens to levels like that. Okay, wait, let's see. Where am I? How did I turn that way? What the fuck am I doing? You'll finish the original level idea yet? Yeah, makes sense. I need to like keep my eyes peeled for more packs coming out and stuff, because I've been pretty bad about actually keeping up with it. Like I barely even knew that launch was happening until I just happened to see Eddie playing it. Grab bag rather than an organized game. That's fair. This is like, yeah, the amount of work and undertaking to have to go on for a hack of this scale is, you know, not just like a whole like, oh, why don't you just make another one, put it in that, you know, kind of thing. It's like, it's naive at best to say, but I just, you know, was curious if there's like other stuff that would see that kind of level concept. You know, I have no idea what kind of thing would even be limited specifically by the graphics for this game. Unless it just had like, if it just had like too many portals in it or something. Oh, what am I doing? I just forgot what was on the other side. Sorry, I don't have a ball. I'm a ball ready. I could get a ball ready. I feel like that would just be like a channel points drain though. That's just like one of those things where it's like, put me in the ball, and it just puts me in the ball, and then the ball goes away after like a minute. 500 channel points. Congrats, Scrum, I think. And hi. Based around the entire world theme of the Distortion World from Platinum. We physically jump onto vertical platforms. Oh, that's crazy. That feels very wild to me. I wouldn't even know how to like handle that because I don't know. I'd have to see how it's done in Monkey Ball, but gravity changing mechanics have always been like a little bit iffy for me when it comes to things like rolled out and marble it up. They have like those gravity ground things that change your gravity. I think if you contained it to portals, that'd be really cool. But if you, I've never been huge on the whole like the ground that changes your gravity thing. I don't know. I'm just some dude. I don't have any real hat in it. I think it's cool and I'd play it regardless, but fuck. What is this emote? Why? I feel like that's a question that we're too far gone to ask Damp. We have cute Mario feet, and that is a relevant 7TV emote in the landscape. So I keep forgetting to hold forward there. I keep like thinking of it as the inputs for the other one. I don't know. Contained to portals, give no credit to chocolate code things. No, entirely fair. It seems like it would be fucked up to try and implement into the original Monkey Ball too. Which is part of why I still really like playing Monkey Ball 2 mods over trying to like actually learn how to play rolled out and stuff, because I don't know. Mechanic has never been a fun thing for me at all. So when I get to those levels, I just kind of want to shut down. Yeah. Okay. Now what's the button do? Okay. So... Okay, the portal... So the whole thing just fucking tilted over. Except for the parts with the blue and the red shit. Okay. So it's tilted, which means what do these two portals do? They must connect to each other? I guess? So the idea now is to take the forward-facing portal and fly down that shit with speed, fly through the portals, and then I'm home free. I guess my real question is the area I'm at have anything to do with that? Did any other part of the level change? That is gone now. Where the fuck did it go? Okay, where does that kind of thing fuck off to, I guess? It's a grand old question. Do I need to still be up here? Fuck, Oh, it just tilted over. I'm standing on it right now. Why? Why am I I see, okay. I see. So the goal now, I think, is to ride along this platform that I'm on right now, drop down off it, bounce, and then bounce into the portal. That's like in the middle of the screen on the lower part of it now. It's over there. See it? It's over there. So I gotta bounce into that, which then sends me through the forward portal to go to the new part that has been tilted over here, I think. I think that's correct. We've got time to kind of internalize that. But the only other solution I see doesn't give me as much speed. Okay, now I guess I'm just dropping from here. I may be fucked up, but whatever. Oh! I held forward for too long. Fuck. That was basically the end. I am certain of it. I think I have the right solution too. I was at the right height and everything, so I just fucked up the execution straight up. Something tells me we're not going to be here for too much longer then. Which, you know, that's... Okay. That's relieving, I guess, at a certain point. I have been enjoying this level, but I was at least hopeful that I would make it into Master Extra today, considering that I probably could have realistically done it last time I was streaming this. I really don't know why I was so tired last time. I had like plenty of sleep before that stream, I think. It's been 2 weeks, so maybe I don't know. But I don't know. I was feeling good last time, and then all of a sudden I just got hit like a truck out of brain juice. I really like streaming with camera, but I kind of want to make it like have a setup or something where I don't have to do that, because I feel like I would maybe just stream more if I could stream without it sometimes. I forgot to start bouncing. Just let me out. The draining. Also beaten all of World 10. Was it World 10 and 1 through 8 in one stream? I thought I beat World 10 and then saved no, yeah, I saved Master 1 through 8 for a separate stream. How to look nice. The thing is like I literally cut my hair short because it makes it easier to fuck. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe the ladies like short hair. But that's not what I intended to say. I cut my hair short because my hair gets real greasy. So like when I keep it at like medium or longer lengths, even though I enjoy having those lengths of hair, my hair just naturally gets very greasy. So like, oh sorry, you showered before you went to bed, you fucking idiot. Your hair is gonna look like a shit for the next day. Oh shit. Where am I going? Yeah, I don't know. Addy Zombie. Roland's going pretty good. Hope you're doing well. We have the entire solution, assumedly, to this level. So I'm just kind of in the process of trying to string it all together in one successful attempt. Because this is like more. Oh, I'm stupid. This is more of a puzzle level. Do I use a good shampoo? I use Suave, which is like some fucking shampoo plus conditioner shit. I don't know. I've tried various different shampoos throughout my life, and it still is an issue every time. So I don't know. Dude, is it bad? You're gonna say Suave? Yeah. I've noticed that this is like, that's the shampoo that helps the most with like it not being as bad. But it's, you know, it's kind of naturally greasy hair. So it helps mitigate the issue, but it's still there. Oi, what am I doing? Where am I? I guess I'm in hell. Yeah, that's what I've used for a while. I literally held neutral. I don't know why. I could never tell you why. I could never know why. I did. Oops. Alright, there we go. Hey, I actually stopped up there too. Well, yeah, I kept going, but I could have stopped, I guess. Fuck. Okay, well, that's an interesting line. Yeah, I'm the king of the castle. Oh, okay. That was an interesting line, I guess. I shouldn't have gone for it. I don't know why. I was like, I need a little extra speed. I felt good about that save, only to immediately throw it like an idiot. Yeah, it was. It felt really cool, and then just... Oops. Yeah. That's a specialty. Oh, fuck. Get me out of here. Damn it. The hell's this portal puzzle? Some sick shit is what it is, yeah. That'd be such a fucked up level concept if you could like actually choose where the portal goes. I have no idea how you'd even think about doing that, but... This level is wild, yeah. Trying to like get a footing on where you even start is really absurd without like a pretty thorough understanding of how Monkey Ball works. And even with that, it's like... It's designed well enough that there's still tricks. Oh, what am I doing? There's still tricks up the sleeves, you know? Having to go through the back of this portal is such a good way to start this level that you like, I guess theoretically could not have to do, but I don't know. It seems like that's just what you gotta do. Good night, Quartzy. That's both lewd and redundant, Quartzy. Jeez. Squash already in bed. Alright. Okay. I don't know why that was giving me so many troubles. Alright, now this time I won't be greedy. I'll just fucking... okay. Need to have some better methodology about it. I see. I have approached it incorrectly 2 different times now. Fuck. It's like a hospital bed because I'm gonna punch. I have a friend named Wims, and I know that you know a different Wims than the one I'm talking about, so it's maybe confusing, and I feel the need to clarify, but I could see the way that you typed that being exactly a sentence that guy would say. It's kind of awesome. Oh, fuck. I didn't bounce off the wall. Oh. Oh my god. What was that? That was one way out of there for sure. Okay. Oh no! Let me free! That was such a save for me to fuck it up again. Imagine that was a successful attempt. I didn't deserve it. And it would have been awesome that I didn't deserve it. Sorry, the only person I want to sleep with is the cosmic fishes. You know, because I'm going to get beat up in the cosmic ocean or whatever course he was saying. I really wish I saved that attempt. That would have been fucking awesome. Now, would it have been a fulfilling victory, though? Yeah, probably, yeah, actually. It was a pretty good save. Maybe not deserved, but cool regardless. Why does that part specifically brainwash me? That part, like, doesn't exist in my brain. I, like, go through there and I'm like, yeah, nothing. I think it's the part where I'm gonna, like, fall really far down. So, like, one immediately after that, rather. Oh, oops. Oh my goodness. I wonder what I died to most in Cosmic. I don't remember how many Cosmic deaths I have, but I feel like Crush Block might actually be the answer, even though it's not that threatening of a trap. You guys were out and about sinning, and I was here playing with the True Crown. Yeah, my Cosmic True Crown PB is sub 30 minutes now. Sorry. I know that makes me really hard to compete with, but... Fall damage, Yeah, I mean, I feel like fall damage is like kind of a default though, right? Because I would say that fall damage is like everybody's number one, but like it's always the result of something else. It's almost never that you just kind of die to fall damage, you know? Because it's like, oh yeah, something hit you and then you fell. Or like you threw a rock at yourself. Okay, you can literally just neutral there. I'm a fucking idiot. That's so true, Scorch. Also, you completed without a continue. Wow, go to extra stage. I see. Emergence.
Ready?
GG. Is that tilted? It doesn't look tilted. Did I just fall in a non-tilted area? Fuck, I'm stupid.
Ready?
Thank you so much. I hope I enjoy my time in Mexico. Fuck. I am calibrated for fast right now, so to jump into precise. It's roughy. This is flat, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I've been working myself up like that's not flat. This is a seesaw. Right? Wait, what is this? Nothing? It's just corner crosses? I'm like scared. Okay. Oh. MC. What? Going up? Fuck. Going down? It was really funny to be like, okay, well now what crazy trick do I have to do to get out of here? And then turn around and there's a fucking... there's just the fucking elevator. Ultra Necrozma. Is this a... Is that a Pokemon thing? Is that... Why does this feel so unstable? I don't know why I feel unstable on that. Is that ice? Wait. Is that ice? It is a Pokemon? Okay. I haven't played like very much since post Gen 5, so I don't really know. I don't know why this feels weird to me. It really feels like it shouldn't, but I'm like just throwing or something. It's not ice? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's up with me then. Psyching myself up. Congrats on winning the mental battle, GG. No ice in Master Extra. That's kind of relieving, yeah. I liked the mechanic though, but it's just something I'm less familiar with, so if I'm gonna have to use ice after something that I'm getting my ass kicked by, I'm gonna be like crying in the club. Elevator time. I love the elevators. They're fun. There's a bouncy right in front of me, yeah, okay. Oh, I don't know why I didn't expect it to be as powerful as it was. Okay. These corner crosses for no reason are fucking me up. It's just like the most basic shit and my brain just can't handle that. I don't know why. I think that I'm going to play this level like multiple times through or something. On a ball. Imagine if I modded the death sound of baby to just be monkey ball doesn't die in monkey ball. That would get really fucking annoying really fast, but it'd be kind of awesome.
Ready?
Oh, here, let me grab the My goodness, congrats, Squarsh. Let me grab the readme and get the link for the playlist for anyone who wants it. Here you go. That should be the link to the playlist. Yeah. Okay, cool. If anyone wants to know all of the songs that are in the soundtrack, there you go. YouTube, thank you. You're just very excited to see a YouTube link. Squarsh listens to all of their music through YouTube, so it makes it extra convenient. Dairud is the main dev, yeah. Dairud made like all of the levels. And you know, did like almost all of the thing. Obviously it had some help from other people and stuff for like testing, and like some goal designs were made by other people and stuff, but you know, they went hard on it. Am I supposed to be going fast? I don't know why that corner being angled like that. Yeah, you made like the 95, the fucking lion's share of everything that you was Dairud. Okay. Fuck. Can I just make it? Oh, I can. Okay. I don't know why I figured I had to go all the way up there. My brain like does something fuck. Does something like one time and it works, and I'm like, okay, that's the overwritten way to do that forever. No alterations can be made to this path. Once I start hitting the brick wall, that's when I start actually like thinking a little bit more to like try and fix that. If there's like a slightly less optimal thing in there. Normally it's like if the timers are an issue, then that's when like, oh yeah, you have to overwrite your brain to do proper shit. Oh, oops. Oopsies. This having a 3-minute timer is slightly concerning though. It's making me like want to go fast, but I know that going fast is going to rise in consistency, and I don't even know the whole level yet after I hit assumedly a switch. You know what? I hadn't even thought about it. What are we looking at here? Yeah, get up there, there's a switch. Whole level changes after that. Oh yeah. I'll be intrigued. Because there's parts like this part right here where like, oh, that just leads to the exit. Okay. Tama is the fucking crypt keeper of the baby. I don't even know how Tama has that many points. It's not like I run predictions. Tama's always here though, so fair enough, I guess. I guess I could be running predictions on like how many lives it takes me to do these levels, but like I feel like gambling higher rather than lower would always just be the proper play. I don't know. Fuck everyone. Nice. You do run predictions sometimes, but the thing is like if you're the one who runs them, then you can't cash out on them, is the thing. So why am I not able to do this? Yeah, you can start a raft now. Finally, you can get fake points generated into the economy at breakneck pace. Okay. Last time I got here, I gung-hoed it way too hard. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what happens if I go that way? That doesn't seem reasonable. I'm gonna go this way. There's no way you can't just fucking drop into that somehow, right? Infinite money exploit, yeah. You could very slowly accrue a lot of points offline if you wanted to, I guess, by running raffles while I'm offline. Wait, maybe I set a... Maybe I didn't set a... the ability to do it offline. I don't know. Probably shouldn't be a thing you can do offline. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't enter. You just gave points to Darude. Honestly, fair. Just a generous soul. Not a corrupt mod ever. What do you mean corrupt, Damph? I probably subconsciously read your message before I said corrupt, but how could Scorch be corrupt if they just gave points away to other people? Oh, you won? Oh, you did win. Oh, I think it auto-enters whoever started the thing. Because, I thought it'd be redundant to have them type join afterwards. That might be what it is. I can't remember. I'm curious how many times through you need to loop this level. If I was to guess, it's just twice. Because I'm assuming we're flipping it over every time. Which means I have 60 seconds to get through each part individually. Which is a good time threshold to make sense of. The issue is like, does it get harder? I guess. So right now it's just like, it's a relatively reasonable, like just hard level. But does it become something that I am unfamiliar with handling? I keep turning like I need to. I'm getting in the elevator and like turning around. I would do that in Elden Ring every time for so long. Oh. I see. So I was supposed to go the other way. Huh. Okay. I think. I mean, I could probably bounce over that if I went fast. And like clip the edge right before it. But I don't know. You could also probably drop into the goal from there somehow, but I wouldn't be sure how to begin doing that, so I'm not even gonna bother. Damn, threw away the Gamba cheater money on the floor. I always wonder if people actually like care about their moon currency at all. Because I often think about just doing fucked up random shit to it. Like, I think it'd be funny to have a redeem that randomly raises or lowers the odds of winning by 1%. So that, but like it doesn't tell you if it raised or lowered. So make it like a relatively cheap redeem, and then just like see where it ends up. And if it, like people start getting like a lot of victories and stuff, it could just be like unlikely or whatever. I don't know. I see moons as this currency that I can just fuck with, and the mods can abuse to introduce a bunch of into the economy. And it doesn't matter, because it could be funny. The whole point of them is to just be like a kind of humorous extra currency that I thought about trying to like do something with them ever in the past, but like there's not really much point, is there? Because like now that there's actual Twitch channel points and they're like way more powerful, it's like its own thing. Oh my goodness, congrats on winning 1 and 2, you guys, and congrats on Scorch for winning the raffle and getting 12 moons. Okay. Gonna bet on you losing. I'll specify a amount greater than or equal to. Why does it say -2? It's supposed to say 0. That's weird that it does that. I don't know. I've seen a few bugs with it today, which is interesting because it's been a while since we've noted another bug with it. All right. So I'm interested in the fact that I looked behind me before and said I need to go backwards, and then was like, nah, that's not possible. And then it just was both possible and correct. My ability to do this one, though, seems a bit fucked up. No! It looks like I had to bounce from there to the button. I don't know if that's correct, but... Oops. Oh my goodness, congrats on winning 8 and losing 8. I'm so happy for you, Quartzy. Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I thought I like overshot that by a long shot and flew off. That had been. All right, good night, Daireed. Thanks for hanging out, and you know, again for making the hack. Of course, as always. It's fun. I hope to make some good headway into Master Extra, but if not, I hope to be back soon. Trying it again. Oh, what am I doing? I just walk the fuck off. Oops. The upside down cat jump is, I have to imagine, quite the workout if you tried to do it in real. Dude, cat jump has so many frames in it. I don't know if anyone's like looked, but it's like 73 frames or something. It's a lot. I was thinking like maybe I'll make a baby monkey ball version of it, but both I am incompetent when it comes to digital art, and that is 73 frames. So a little bit too much. Yeah, I really was like, I realized how much of cat jump there is, and I mean you could probably just do like one of the hops and then move it around to get a similar effect. Hire Marzi to do it. I always feel weird about like, I don't know, hiring people to do emotes and stuff like that. Especially when it's something like that where it's like a shit ton of frames. I wouldn't even know, like, I don't know. I've never like commissioned anything, I guess, is my thing. She has beef with me. I don't know what I did this time, but it's probably fair. See, and that's like that's another aspect of it, right? Like all of the artists in the world I've kind of created some amount of beef with, which, you know, just fair at the end of the day. Oi. Saved Quartzy. You gotta put him in the other order, Quartz. Squasher's just saving you. He's about to get in. I was too busy looking at that to fucking looks. That's a sick. Drop sick videos if you need that. I would appreciate. I appreciate that kind of stuff. I don't know. I always just. I don't know. I don't know. I'm bad about like receiving art and that kind of stuff because, you know, it's always super cool, but I don't know how to properly thank people. It's actually been like a thing where, like, you know, I have a hard time receiving gifts in general because I don't I don't know what to do in response to that. Like when I get subs and stuff, it's just like, you know, I throw a thank you out there because I don't know what else to say, you know. Wait, 7 TV emotes. Oh, wait, the BTTV ones are okay. I was gonna say I didn't think they were prior because they're zero width. That's how they work. And since they have zero width, they appear to the left of where they should be. It took me a really long time to figure that one out. Oops. Okay, you gotta do space. I love that little alien. I was subbed to Tub for a while because Tub just had 3 of those dancing aliens as their animated emotes. They had like a blue one, a red one, and a green one. Which is kind of sick. I think they only have the green one now, if I remember correctly. Even that I'm not 100% on. Alright. I'd like to solve the second part of this level, please. Just, I feel like that'd be really cool. If I could solve it and then get to try the third part. Because this is just a 3-parter. I'm like almost 100% sure. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I need speed for this. Oh, fuck. This is such a gap to have to climb. Oy. I could probably jump somewhere. Cause there's like, I don't know, there's other routes that I see, but I don't know if I fully have contextualized what I would need to do for them. Oh, that beginning part's actually going to be really hard when it's upside down, because it is tilted. I'm always bad about crossing over tilted stuff like that, because it's rough. To give you a context for how hard that is, like crossing over inclines onto inclines that go the opposite direction. Claw was kind of schmoving through story mode, and then he hit a level in World 7 that had that kind of concept, and he was stuck there for 6 hours. So, to give you an idea of how hard crossing over that kind of stuff is. It's not like terrible. Like, I think he kind of just got mental blocked in that level, but it's bad enough that I understand it taking that long. Fuck. So I got rid of the blue one before we get hurt. Yeah. Damn, PD's going into the ball. Holy shit. There was another emote that was just like a plush of PD Piranha. Did I add that one? Because it'd be kind of funny if you could follow it up with PD in the ball like that. I don't know if I added it, but I was a lot stingier with my 7 TV emote slots back when they only had a measly 250 of them. Oh yeah, that is the one. Nice. Oh my god. PD entered the ball twice, then became a plushie. Very marketable. If you could pick PD Piranha to go in the ball, I might. I wouldn't want to say any guarantees because I gotta stick with my boy Baby, but fuck. But you know, PD in the ball, a little hard to deny. It'd peak when you go too fast. It just becomes a marble. Because it has like the fucking Mario Sunshine goop texture on the inside of the ball instead, which looks like a marble. I actually do probably have to go a lot faster than I have. Are there character mods? Not that I'm aware of, no. If there are any, I am not privy to them. That's what I was saying earlier. It'd be kind of cool if someone modded the GameCube style Doctor from Banana Mania into this, because it was specifically designed to be in the style that goes with the GameCube era models. I don't really give a shit about Yan Yan. They can leave her behind, whatever. Who cares? But but Doc would be sick. Rolled Out does have custom characters? Really? It did not last time I checked up on it. That is interesting if it did. Why do I always get really mad when Yan Yan is brought up? Yan Yan sucks, I don't know. No ROM hack stage will be as hard as Opera. So true. I like that Opera has that skip at the end that's easy enough that like people who have who can't beat Opera normally can do the skip if they're aware that it exists. Because I was never aware that it existed when I was younger, so I had to just play Opera the hard way every time. But after I learned that the skip existed, I was consistent on it like immediately. Anyone I've watched play it and try to go for it like lands the skip relative ease. For reference, I guess Opera is like a stage that is 4 different circles, and they are circles comprised entirely of stairs going downward to the front of the level, where the goal is. And the reason it's called Opera is because every time your monkey hits a fucking stair, they do the scream that they do when they hit ground. So your monkey is conducting an opera. But there's a skip that skips the 4th and hardest section of that level by just lining up and then basically holding forward. What the fuck was that? What? I could never have recovered from that. That was crazy. Alright. I should probably make a save state at some point, just in case anything were to be happening. I would still have my progress up to this point. I'll do that now. I'm literally gonna open Dolphin's keybinds thing and check and make sure that Shift F1. It's because I do not want to accidentally go. Yeah, Shift F1. Actually, you know what? I'll just put it in F2 just so that I literally can't fuck it up like the idiot that I am. Okay, cool. That was actually me splicing. I've been here earlier, and I left the life count at exactly 1,352 because I knew that I'd take that long to get here. And then this is actually pre-recorded footage right now. Look, my hand's not on the controller. Fuck. Well, look, see, I'm not even holding the thing. How was I to be playing this whole time? This is just footage. I threw the death in there as a bait. You'd never know. It's actually really fucking hard to play this game with only one hand on the controller, even though it's like you don't need the other one. Yeah, I don't need it, but I like it. I didn't even think about the fact that I guess you could play Banana Mania on Switch with just one Joy-Con. That's kind of nice, I guess. You have to play Banana Mania to be in that scenario, which kind of sucks, but whatever. I do feel a little bad for Banana Mania. The fact that I've been giving it a lot more shit lately. Because it's better than the rest of the franchise that isn't 1 and 2. But I don't know. It would have been perfectly fine if they had just created their own levels that matched the engine. But they had to go the nostalgia bait route and kind of fuck it up. Katamari Damacy reroll is 75% off. Yeah, a lot of shit's on like a huge sale on Steam right now. For anyone who somehow isn't aware, I guess. Steam sales are active. I'm still a little miffed that the Dark Souls games didn't go on sale, but hey. If there's anything you've been thinking about getting or trying to convince your friends to get, now is the time. It goes until like what? Depending on your time zone, tomorrow, the 23rd is when it ends, I believe, at like 10 PST, I think. World's $95 now. I'm gonna sell my copy. If I sell my copy of Wario World, I'll have the entirety of the Dark Souls series that I don't already own. Because I own Prepare to Die, so whatever. Actually, I wouldn't even cover the whole thing. Fuck. Thank you, Dark Souls. I haven't bought, like, really anything with the sale. I don't know if there's shit I should be buying, but there's like I bought some game called Frog Ball that Paul was telling me about, and I bought I think the game's called Assess or something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but I had heard that it gave someone Terraria vibes. And so I was like, yeah, I'm getting that game. Exactly 36 hours from now, the sale ends? Okay, cool. Let me see what the name of the other game I got was, because I don't recall. Yeah, Necess. Seems like a top-down kind of, top-down fucking Terraria-esque game. I don't know. It seemed potentially neat, so I went ahead and nabbed it. That being said, I still plan to play through Calamity again with people at some point. The idea with that is that I kind of want to, like, at a certain point, I know it's been a really long time that I've talked about potentially doing this, and I am kind of just saying words out of my ass at this point until I actually sit down and do it, but I'd like to figure out how, like, actual proper server renting works, and then just rent, like, a small server to host a Minecraft server to do, like, Minecraft parkour stream for a couple days, where anyone can join and just just like race on the parkour maps. I think that's fun. I don't know, but after that, I would want to host a Terraria server. That's why I would even bother with hosting it on, like, its own thing rather than just on my computer. But I think that'd be fun. It's been a while since I played Calamity through, and anyone who hasn't, I would highly recommend Terraria Calamity. It's basically just it's just more Terraria. I feel like it's very good at keeping the original image of the game intact. I don't like that I fell there, but fine, probably. That's stupid. Parkour must be really the only thing you like about Minecraft. I used to like modded a lot. I can't really, like, talk shit about Minecraft and the fact that, like, it's just a good game, you know? Got a lot of different facets that you can be interested in to potentially play it, you know? I like that about that. It's like kind of more of a hub for different activities than its own thing. Vanilla bores me to death, I will say. But that's just because I put my time in. I'm in a pretty similar boat to Tama at this point. I, in the past, have traditionally liked other parts of Minecraft, be it like vanilla or modded. I really like modded, but nowadays I just kind of want to play parkour. But I am nothing if not a movement gamer, so that kind of just makes sense at a certain point. Don't respect the TVH. I don't know. I think if you're saying that as like a current opinion, it's all fine. I mean, you know, and just in general, it's obviously fine to just like the parkour part of Minecraft, but I don't know. Fuck. Minecraft hits when you don't play for 5 years. Yeah, that's true. I guess. I don't know. I think vanilla has kind of lost its luster to me because they refuse to make inventories make any sense. Like, the inventory size made sense back in fucking 2013, 2014 when there's like 5 block types in the game. But now that there's 1,000 different fucking one-off items you want to have in your inventory anytime you go out and about, it's like, wow, I can't wait. I can't wait to have like 3 open inventory slots, and I have to carry around fucking shulker boxes I have to put down. It's my favorite part. I don't know. I'm a little bit sullied on vanilla. There's also just like not a lot to do for someone like me who would rather just explore than build.
Ready?
I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot Damp literally did scrub your floor on the fucking like Minecraft, the Fox and Mark server, didn't he? Nothing can harm you, did everyone else. That's all you did. You just bummed at Squarshes. Nice. I like started making a floating island and then I like just didn't play anymore because I got bored because vanilla Minecraft. I don't know. I like want to be a part of servers like that. Like Anissa has one right now. Wojo, if you're unaware. And it seems like it's probably fun for the people involved, but I just haven't had the Minecraft itch in a long, long time outside of parkour. So I'm not like, oh, oops. I'm not like keen to get in there, get in the field, get my hands dirty. When Minecraft is fun, it's very fun. It's very time siphony, which is a good thing for a game that you're enjoying. But you really have to be in the swing of it, in the mood to want to actually like do Minecraft stuff, especially for vanilla. And to be fair, Anissa's isn't vanilla, it is modded. I probably would enjoy it a decent bit actually, but I don't know, just haven't done it. Fuck.
Ready?
Yeah, Mana, there's a Master Extra. We're in Mexico. You played a pretty fun mod pack called Vault Hunters that turns Minecraft into a PvP dungeon raid game. First had to looting a randomly generated dungeon in a format similar to Darker Tarkov, where you can only take stuff out if you leave alive. That does seem fun, yeah. That's the kind of thing I would be into, because the part of Minecraft that I don't care much for anymore is like the whole building aspect. I enjoy the combat and exploration and just like movement stuff, I don't know. And something like playing on a mod pack like that, or playing on like the Hypixel server, are like more akin to things I would want to do nowadays. Hey, thank you for the follow, Walker. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't know. Minecraft's still like, the thing is, right, like I've enjoyed all the different parts of Minecraft because I think it's just very solid. I just I can't enjoy some of them as much as I used to, just because they've like, I've more than put my time into them. Thank you so much. I'm just glad to have made it to Master Extra today. I cannot beat level 1 and I would be still happy by the end of this stream. I haven't made good headway in the level for a little bit, but I've been kind of just chilling. Oh, yeah, that was a very scuffed recovery. Okay. Yep. Oh, I can't just hightail be out already. Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm interested. We had no like. Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Hightail seems like it's gonna be really cool. They haven't shown us enough for me to be like actively thinking about Hightail ever, but I have the some of the music that they've like released in my playlist because I don't know, it's there and it's good, so might as well. Wow, that was me going too fast and being a dumbass. God, I wish I could do that, Squash. Fuck. Your Pokestop PV is higher than Claws. Nice. I love that Steam shows me your percent so I can just shit talk when you go down to grapes. It's awesome. This does have the yellow filter. I just now read that. Or I think I read it earlier, but I like didn't internalize what it meant. Yeah, this is Mexico. They really knew what they were doing. I wish I... I have a really stupid idea after this attempt. Nobody join. True. I think if you don't enter a number, it maybe defaults to 5,000. I don't remember. It might default to 7,500 now. Okay, here, wait, give me just a moment. Look, guys, a browser source. Let's go into here. Grab one of these, remove that one. All right, now let's. Okay, now you're gonna have to do a little bit of creative thinking, Damp. Because I can't do everything here in this impromptu moment. But, imagine that I'm a Goomba. I am now a Goomba. I'm gonna roll a 3. Fuck. I will now roll a 3. If I get another one, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna roll a 3. How did I roll triple sevens trying to get a fucking 3? I hate gambling. I hate gambling. Gambling sucks. I'm removing this. Get rid of that dice. What the fuck? 100 coins. I'm rich. I always knew I cheated at fucking Mario Party. I wasn't even trying to hide it. How the fuck did I roll 7 3 times? I hate everything. Sorry that I couldn't be the fucking Goomba you wanted me to. Damn. Oh my gosh, Squish, you're so right in the world that I know how to make moments. I don't know how to make a moment. Sorry. That's some newfangled Twitch shit that I don't care about. Plus, if I make a moment even a single time, then that means that everybody's badge is going to change to the moment badge, and I hate that. I hate that badge. The fact that Twitch defaultly changes you to the moment badge makes me want to not claim them half the time. You guys like that badge? Sorry. Oh hey, I finally made it here. Just realized now that I haven't been here yet. This isn't hard, I'm just scared. Oh, this is an interesting way to invert this. Oh, fuck me. I'm stupid. What the fuck is a moment? It's basically just a clip, but the streamer decides that it's important. And then it goes on a badge, and you can click the badge and see all of the moments, all the clips that you have been there for that were moments. As far as I understand it. The fact that I got the 100 coins on turn 2 is so bullshit. I got shit on for the rest of that entire fucking game after having an amazing turn 1 and 2. I think it's fine. It was, I would argue, unlucky to have rolled that so early in the game. Fuck. Populated a what? I don't know what it did, what it filled out with. Whatever, doesn't matter, I guess. Oops. You wall jumped back and forth that one time. I wish I knew which one you're talking about. I've been like, I don't know, I feel like I've been pretty bad about actively watching streams lately. I've been more of on a YouTube kick again. I should just actually watch shows or something, literally ever. I like tried to start watching Birdie Wing so that I could be like caught up with the others for when we watch the second season together. But I've only watched like, I only got through episode 1 and 2 and I was like, "Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna watch YouTube videos."
Ready?
Suspicious user monitor. Oh, you just marked Damp as sus. Okay, interesting. Congrats on being suspect, Dampharos.
Ready?
It's kind of fitting since you decided to call me YouTube boy and point at me, even though I know you watch every Coney video, even though you were there live for every single one. Kind of hypocritical, don't you think? Damp is suspicious. I'll be honest, I still do enjoy watching me some good old Among Us content. I've been watching some of like 5UP's older videos lately. Just like some to throw on while I'm playing like an Elden Ring rando or something. Hearthstone, I don't know. It's something that you can't put on while you're in a call though, because it's fucking 10 different voices arguing about who's fucking evil. I think maybe watching regular Among Us would be boring, but they mostly played modded, so it's like fun to see like the different roles in action and stuff. How the dynamic changes. I don't know. I think adding more roles to that kind of game is always like a fun thing to do. Because, you know, the more dimensions to the gameplay, the better, in my opinion. Which is why, even though the Innocents have literally fucking nothing to do, I've always, like, enjoyed TTT to a certain extent, you know?
Ready?
I think it gets really annoying when Innocents get turned into Ts for free, and then it's like, you get... some guy who's innocent runs at you with a knife, you kill him, he was innocent, so people kill you. It's like, oh, okay. But, you know, outside of that, I think that TTT is pretty fun, even though Innos have literally nothing to do. Just because it's more freeform and there's more items for the T to fuck around with. When ProxChat got modded into Among Us, everything changed. I don't know. I kind of almost prefer it without Prox voice. It's a nice thing to have, but it kind of gives everyone's position away a little bit too much. Because, like, you know, the obvious thing there is like, oh yeah, well if you're imposter, you're obviously not going to be talking while you're getting a kill. But the thing is that other people are. So like, people have a larger range of like knowing where each other are, which leaves a lot less people open to being framed for kills, I guess. I don't know. That's how I felt about it, at least when I played it. So I tried it. I tried Prox voice for a few sessions because we used to actually like play it Among Us like kind of frequently in my server for a while. I just walked off there, but it was like just looking at chat, making sure I didn't miss anything. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's a fun gimmick to try for a few times, but I think that no voice has been my preference. I wish that TTT had Prox voice, because the sessions keep getting bigger and bigger, and trying to actually like have an interaction with anybody independently is a little bit rough when there's so many people getting their piece in all the time. Like, the worst that happens is everybody like clumps up into one spot, and then it's just the same that it is by using Discord right now, which, you know, is literally no worse than what we are already doing. Fuck. Getting the speed for this is so precarious. That was terrible. I knew that was terrible going into it. There are prox chats. So okay. The thing is that there's like literally a built-in prox chat that you can do, but the Gmod voice, like the Gmod voice sucks ass is the thing. So the quality is like just not the voice chat quality is just not there. for us to actually swap to it. I still have a lot of level to go. Fuck. No procs over too many voices shrink you. Yeah. But sometimes that's like good for slinking away and like not getting caught. I don't know. I wish we had procs voice, but yeah. I don't know. It's there's different things to do for procs voice. Like I think there's a TeamSpeak plugin for it. But then the issue becomes trying to get everybody to actually fucking use TeamSpeak. I don't know. But also that like opens up the door for like using Discord and TeamSpeak at the same time. So when you're dead, you could just deafen in or mute in TeamSpeak and then undeafen in Discord or something. I don't know. The idea was brought up of using procs voice, and I don't know whatever came of it because they talked about potentially commissioning someone to make a procs voice thing instead of just using a pre-existing one. I don't know if there was an open public one though, because I've seen people use TeamSpeak procs voices for TTT, but they might be like private plugins themselves. I don't know. Oh, and TeamSpeak it already automatically only talks to other dead players? Well, even better. Oh, fuck.
Ready?
That's nice, though. But yeah, the procs voice thing, I have no idea what the progress is on that, if there is any. Or if it's just like we talked about it as a nice idea, it kind of didn't get brought up again, kind of thing. I'm not really... I don't got my hand too deep in the water there, so... I don't really know things going on behind closed doors or nothing. I really do like TTT. I hate that I get all salty about the fact that Innos are basically functionally identical to Ts in the lobbies we play in. I don't know. So when an Inno isn't given a knife, I have a lot of fun. The fucked up thing is I don't even think I'm going the right way on the level right now, to be honest. I think that maybe going down that other path and then trying to bounce up the thing is like a faster solution and maybe is a required one to do this in a reasonable time. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Okay. I can bounce down there and that wouldn't do anything. So now I know. I'm like so scared of this section. Partially because I haven't got past it, to be fair, but there we go. See, this is what I was saying was going to be hard. These corner crosses. Fuck, I knew it was difficult.
Ready?
Okay. Set your voice ranger from whisper, speak, and yell. You can use radio item to voice chat the other Ts. Radio item is interesting. Because when you kill a T, you can take it off their body. Talk to T's isn't... That is actually very interesting. Being able to, like... Being able to just, like, literally hear who the fucking T's are is crazy. That feels, like, instantly round ending. I don't know. Or do they have to, like, actually speak into it to... Well, no, because they can just hold it, and if the T's ever try to talk to each other ever again, they're fucked. That is something. I wonder if I got enough speed there, if I could just fly to the end. I wonder if I could bounce to get to the end off of these bouncers. I guess that's why they're enclosed in a thing. I don't know, I'm very interested in the cheese this level definitely has, but I can't see the potential of. Yeah, let me up. Yeah, okay. Fuck, I knew I messed it up. You have to be aware when another T dies. Oh, right. I kind of forget about the fact that they always know when a T dies, even if it just, like, wasn't, like, revealed yet. I forget they know that. I don't know why that's a part that didn't cross my mind. I wasn't sure how much, oh fuck me, I wasn't sure how much progress I was gonna be able to make going into Master Extra today. I'm satisfied with just 9+10, but it's also scary because it means that if I want to beat the entirety of Master Extra, that is going to be a lot of times that I'm going to be streaming. So I'm fine with. I enjoy the Monkey Ball, but I also just really want to start Dark Souls, so I might just like mix them together. Might be what I do. It's just like Monkey Ball Dark Soul or Monkey Ball Dark Soul or something. I don't know. I'll figure out what I'm planning going forward. Hopefully I don't fall off the face of the earth again for 2 weeks like I did. That's kind of my bad. I'm kind of stupid. I just do that sometimes. It's a character trait is evaporating. It's actually an part of my element. Just beat it tonight. True. If I knew what to do on every stage and was good enough to execute it, I could just do that. Literally just like right now. It would just, you know, take like 5 minutes or something. Any special with Dark Souls? It's just the first playthrough. I have like I love Elden Ring, and I've been playing a lot of that and randos, and I would very much like to play the original games, like, you know, Dark Souls, and specifically Dark Souls 3 I care about, both because it is the most similar to Elden Ring and because it is wait, what is this? Oh, this is cool. Because it is the most similar to Elden Ring, and it has a Archipelago randomizer. Those two things make playing Dark Souls 3 very appealing. But I would like to try all of the games, and I think that if I tried 3, I wouldn't want to go back to 1 and 2. So I want to do them in order. So that's like part of the thing. I don't know. Also, I think I was at like the very fucking end of the level, by the way. Can't help but feel like that was extraordinarily close to the end.
Ready?
I'll have you to ask you to beat the levels. Damn, can you beat the hard levels? I don't think this is one, but compared to the others at least. This one is a fucking hard level, of course, but I kind of solved this one already. Damn, when I get truly stuck, can you play it for me? Like, you know, we'll just parsec and nobody will know. Surely you'll be able to play Monkey Ball on a ½ second delay, right? It plays like Monkey Target. Yeah, I'll give you the Monkey Target controls. You'll be able to open the ball. I can't open the ball myself, but, you know, if I just let you do it, then it'll be simple as. I think I'm giving myself actually a lot more time than I need to beat the level, like timer-wise. Because I get to this part with a lot of time left, actually, at this point. Wait, whoa. I got scared and then I got relieved, and then that relief was nothing short of my doom. I think after this attempt, I'm gonna go grab some water. Okay, well, that was a short one. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. There you go. Okay, be right back. Okay, well, the button I have to hide my camera isn't working. Which is an interesting thing. I guess I'll do it manually. Fuck. Alright, be right back. Oh my goodness, I'm back. Oh my goodness. My goodness, I'm back real. Hi. Okay.
Ready?
Hopefully, with some fucking water circulating inside my noggin, I will have the physical capabilities to comprehend level design. And I will be able to overcome it. Fuck. Okay.
Ready?
Oh, I thought you were like gonna send Damph to a hospital bed or whatever unhinged shit Quartzy was talking about earlier. You were just saying that to Damph's course. Okay. Okay. I actually do feel like so refreshed after nothing more than a tiny sip of water. I realized I must not have eaten a lot, or I must not have drank a lot, which I had a rather salty dinner, so. Although I'm quite prone to doing that, so. Normally I'm pretty good about my water intake, but just being lazy about it. Why am I dying there, of all fucking places? I know it's really hard, actually. I straight up I can acknowledge that that's a really hard section. I literally was saying it was going to be a hard one before I ever even got to it for the first time. But it's pissing me off now that I have an active brain that I'm not doing it. Down like 7 mini beef sticks. Congrats. To you, not the beef sticks. Those guys are having a rough go. But oh well, fair enough.
Ready?
Okay. Okay. I'm starting to enter that point where the earlier part of the level is autopilot. This is where I become cognizant, because I have to climb this thing. Oh, and now we're back on autopilot. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't properly re-enter autopilot because I was talking about it. Fuck. I'm curious what the music choices are going to be like for the other levels. And theming, actually. I assume they're all in this theme, but Dargard said that the music changes in every level, so I'm intrigued. Song requests are not on. I knew that I would forget to turn off that timed message when I'm not playing music, so I just made it say if I'm playing music. Which, since I'm not, you know, don't work. I don't think that loading the save state with the no music code would work. Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. But I would consider doing that. I think my stamina for playing this would go a lot higher up if I played with my own jams. So maybe I'll consider that for next time or something. I eventually made that swap over on Gaiden, and I made a lot more progress a lot quicker. Good night, Chaos. Hope you have a good sleepy. But yeah, I do think it's fun to mess around with the song requests. I kind of want to do more with it than I do. I added one. This is maybe a tad spoilery, but I added a joke request like thing at one point. It's been around for a bit now, and it hasn't popped up randomly, and it hasn't been joke requested since I added it. I'm curious if that'll ever get discovered. I'm not gonna like say what it is, even if you guess correctly now, but it is a thing. Fuck. Knock. Dude, I don't know if you guys have been watching Vesting stream our pogo stuff, but the last stream was really funny. There was like a point where people started doing like the fake knocking sounds again on his stream, but like this time he was aware that they were fake knocking sounds, so he was able to actively get mad about it at chat properly rather than at network vaguely. Yeah, and Tamba finally beat Tree off screen. Yeah, it was well, not the bits text to speech. It was like, or maybe it was. It's like some sound thing that takes bits. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. You might be right that it's some. It plays like actual like sounds though. I don't remember what it's exactly called. But that was a that was a fun stream for messing with vesting and stuff, along with actually just playing Pogo Stuck, because me and vesting were on map 2, just kind of actually making some progress. I mean, I didn't make a ton of progress. I caught up to just shy of where he did, but I was blurb. You're so right. It is 100% blurb. Yeah, but what's it? I spent like the whole time just following him around and laughing at him instead of actually playing the fucking game. Because I made some decent enough progress for my standards for what I wanted out of the day. And then I got food, and Vesting kept like asking me why I was where I was, because I was just idling to eat food. So I started laughing at him every time he fell down and came back by where I was. Which then spawned into me just following him around areas that I knew he was going to cross by often, and then laughing at him. It was very fun. Yeah, he kind of got messed with. I still think there's like some huge cheese you could do with the bouncers or something. Either that or these pillars right here. I feel like you could like bounce across them or something, but I don't have like a good justification for that, or like a good where would I go with it kind of thing. I think just beating the level straight lace is probably better for me. Because, oh, what am I doing? It's blurb, not blurb. Okay. Yeah, it's close enough to correct though. Much closer than I was getting. I didn't remember what it was at all. Oh yeah, we also had we had contact with vesting. Like at one point in the stream, a mysterious tape measure came in and tapped him on the noggin. He didn't even notice. The wildlife researchers really outdid themselves with that one. Whoa, I went really flying with that one. I actually could have easily recovered that, but I didn't. Let me get the clip of it because it's funny. Here you go. Funny vesting clip ball.
Ready?
But that's something. I mentioned wanting to learn Dark Souls 3's rando for the Archipelago thing. And I do, but I kind of want to maybe learn other stuff offline rather than on stream, just so I can like have more of it to potentially do. I did like almost all of a Hollow Knight rando and then just kind of didn't finish it because I'm stupid. So I kind of want to like learn that one I need to like look at the game list again. There's like stuff I've played, but I don't know if I'd want to do a rando of, like Factorio or like Slay the Spire or Rogue Legacy is one that I'm really interested in because it seems like it actually might be a really fun one to do for that game or for Archipelago. I don't know. Yeah, contact was made with vesting. And he was none the wiser. Would you believe the vesting had to watch that clip 2 different times over the course of the stream to realize what happened? It was awesome. That was another part of what made that stream good, is like vesting just watched that clip and was like really focusing in on what we were talking about in the clip, which is like nothing. We're just being shitheads, I think. And then like he watched the clip again like a while later, and that's when he noticed that. It was sick. Oh yeah, I mean it's entirely fair that he was too focused to notice, because he was in quite the precarious scenario in general. Just Pogosuck, you're always in quite a precarious scenario, I guess, but you know, map 2, that is very true. I'm so scared. Set me free. Oh right, I just died to the fucking bouncers last time because I'm an idiot. I did it again. I literally moved forward and I was like, oh, I didn't move forward enough, and then I held forward a little bit more and I fell off the exact same fucking way I did last time. I am aware that I haven't a brain. I don't remember which Wizard of Oz character that makes me, but I am that one. I think it's Scarecrow, maybe, I don't know. I don't even remember in Wizard of Oz. Wasn't it like the robot was missing a heart, the Scarecrow was missing a brain, and then the lion was just like a coward? Like he was missing courage, but like that's not a physical thing that the other two had. I don't know. That's something. Fuck. Be nice. Sorry, I'm gonna bully the lion. The lion didn't deserve to be on their adventure. Lion already had everything the whole Tim. Lion's trying his best. Fine, you know what? I'll drop it. The lion from Lion King is a better lion, but whatever. I don't know where I was going. I accidentally said Lion King and then had to try and recover that thought somehow. Oh my god, the other switch. So, okay, we're at the very fucking final stretch. The fact that this backwards path exists is so troll. That path like sends you nowhere. We're done! Yeah! All I had to do was try to pivot a Lion King typo into an actual sentence, and then I get rewarded. Just in time. Yeah, true. Let's go ahead and make another save state. Fuck it. I'll make one every level. I don't give a hell. See, I can just beat it tonight. Okay, yeah. Yes, I'm done. Fuck. Welcome back, Claw. Which lion? I don't know. You're asking too many questions for a sentence I didn't even intend to say. But what is that emote? Oh, it's a God of War, I see. Did you? Why is that like? I don't know why. The moment I started reading the "Did you know" part of that mono, I like immediately imagined you as Clippy instead of a person. I was like, yeah, that's for some reason that's Clippy. So far, this seems pretty reasonable. Oh, never mind. This is a section, sure, I guess. Whatever. I thought this was gonna be a lot scarier than it is. Oh. Well, that one's scary. That last one, that's a little scary. Okay, let's look at the whole picture. So we get out of there. I've had to do that shit that's in the middle of the screen in Gaiden before. That's fine. That spinny thing is actually really hard, but I probably won't struggle too much with it. I'll mess it up when I'm autopiloting. That's the thing that sucks. This part in front of it's not bad at all. I'm actually really scared of the not moving part in front of it, because if you have something that isn't moving in a level like this, you know that it's hard inherently. That looks like it's pretty... The thing in the middle of the screen where it's going up and down looks like it's right in my skill set. I don't know. This last part looks really hard. Okay. This is just like a pretty straight lace. Die level. Get banana or no ball. Damn, no ball, unfortunately. Milton gonna just rank every Rugrats episode, including All Grown Up. I don't know if I ever watched All Grown Up for any extended amount of time when I was younger. I really liked Rugrats when I was a Rugrat, but I don't think I ever ended up watching All Grown Up. If I did, it was like, again, one of those things where like I was just playing fucking something on my DS or Game Boy or some shit, and then I just had it on in the background. Oh, I need to go faster on that. I see. Cynthia in the series is solid 8 tier. I don't remember. I could never know a name of a single episode. This level is like kind of scary. It's not trying to be flashy, and that's the scary part. This level just has hard things in it. That's like always the thing, right? Because you play a fucking monkey ball level and you can pretty immediately tell how fucked you're gonna get by it. Just by how much it's showing off. If the level's showing off a lot and it's got like a lot of crazy things in it, then it's probably just like a puzzle level or like one that you can cheese or like a go fast level. You get into a level and there's like just a couple of minor moving parts, like there's a pattern and it moves in like a predictable way, and then there's like cutout shapes and lots of corner crosses. It's just gonna be a hard level. You just have to fucking deal with that. I've been pretty glad that there's not any wires in this hack. I know some people really like wires, but I'm not a big fan of like the super thin wires you have to cross in some monkey ball stuff. I hate this at the beginning. I'm glad it's at the beginning because I suck at it, and having to do it later in the level would blow. But at the very beginning means I have to keep doing it, and my impatience will get the better of me 100% of the time. Is that every 4 seconds? I think it rotates every 4 seconds. It's actually more time than I thought I would have. So now I feel a little bit more at ease about the final part of that, actually. This level is quite scary, though. Fuck. I need more water. I lied the whole time. This isn't water. This is the power drink from fucking Looney Tunes Space Jam. It strengthens me. Fuck. My strength was drastically overstated. Fuck. Good night. Have a good sleepy squash. I think I might beat this level today and then maybe call, I don't know. I'll see how I'm feeling at the end of this level, but I'm looking at like the time frame for what we're looking at. Like how this level will take me a while to beat, so it's not like I'm saying I'm ending now. I'm trying to glean what the fuck that means, Mono. Are you talking about roll him he goes? Are you saying like how often I think about that? Because that's a really hard thing to quantify when that's all you think about. But okay. So yeah, this isn't supposed to be a hard thing to do, but I don't know. I'll rage in 4. I don't know when 4 is, but maybe I can just shrine for roll him he goes. Do I need to? There's already one in my brain. Oh, that's actually... Oh. Okay, so I've done things like that, but that one is moving so much faster. The one I've done before is longer, and the pieces are longer, so you can go fast on it, and that makes it so you're less likely to fall off. So like, having to do it in a slower scenario means I actually need to fucking play well and take my time and hold like a perfect line. I see. Yeah, damn, if I'm never streaming ever again after this level, probably for today, I don't know. I might keep going. I don't know. I didn't realize it had only been 3.5 hours, actually. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. I typed back too much. It kind of does depend how long this level takes. I am interested in the fact that Master 9 and 10 both took me longer than Master Expert 1 did, even though Expert 1 I think is genuinely a harder level. After this, the platform dies. By the videos that and news articles you see on Twitch recently, I feel like, yeah, that maybe is true. I don't know. Hard to follow the media when the media do nothing but be negative. Okay. Okay, that is the much easier way to do that. Just go slow and swap every time. Okay, well, this just gotta go. Just have to go. If you think about it, you die. Yep. I thought about it. That's 100% a confidence test. That is, are you confident enough to beat my level? Lyroot is saying that directly to me, whispering it gently into my ear. I don't know what the fuck that means, damn. I don't know what it means. I never understood the let him cook thing. Dude, I love duck surfing. I like searched to see if there were any surf emotes, and that is the only one on Twitch or on 7TV. At least it was when I looked it up. Oh my god, he wide surfing. Holy shit. This level's gonna inflate my death count a lot. Relative to the time that I take to complete this, it's gonna take more. Also, I believe I've surpassed my death counter for Gaiden Master Mode, which is kind of interesting. I believe it was around 1450-ish. So I'm operating under the assumption that we have now spent more deaths here, and we are barely over halfway, and we've done the easier of half, according to Diary. Fuck. I'm a fool. I got really tripped up on some of the master stages. Master 1 took 140 lives, I remember. Because I was going for cheese shit, and I did land it, to be fair. Master, I think it was 5? The one that had like the diagonal level in the dark, like black and white area that had like portals. That level was really fucking hard for me. I don't know why I couldn't do it. I don't remember how many lives it took me, but I felt like I was there forever. And then Master 8, I believe, took me forever. Maybe it was 7. I can't remember. It was the one that I was on for the longest amount of time on the prior stream. That one was really hard. Had like the high speed shit the whole time. Okay, cool. Yeah, that section is nothing. I'd had to remember how to approach a slower version of that. Oh, I let myself go too far to the left. They can get to 5 digits, or it caps at 999. I don't know. That's an interesting question. I don't hope to find the answer out. I don't think I will, mind you. I'm not great at Monkey Ball compared to the people that this kind of stuff is designed for, but I'm good enough. I hope. I can pretty confidently say I am, but I don't know. Maybe I'll die that much. Fuck. This one's like... This beginning part is such a emotion for me to have to do at the beginning every time. Don't think you've ever noticed the map in the bottom right. To be fair, it is an extraordinarily useful thing that I also never use. Like, you can zoom it in with the A button, but I'm always mashing the A button to skip the Fallout camera. So like, when you mash it, it like changes the zoom on the map for every input other than the exact input that passes the Fallout screen. It's really annoying, actually, that it does it that way. But, fuck. But it means that my cameras often, or my minimap is often zoomed out at different varying amounts, and I don't use it, so I don't like correct it or anything. It's only useful on like very specific levels. And a lot of the levels that it's like it would be useful in mods, the creators very specifically put something over the top of the level to make it so that the camera isn't useful, or the minimap isn't useful. There's like a level towards the end of Gaiden where they do a similar thing. It's got like, I think it's in World 10. The whole level takes place inside of a box that is a maze. And the whole point is that it's in a box, so you can't look at the minimap to tell which way the maze goes. It's also comprised of one-way walls. So like, those one-way walls can't be spotted from the other side. Meaning that you'll go through them and then you're like, oh fuck, well I'm trapped. But like, that's the whole point of that Gaiden level. Should your phone, your eyes lined up with it and you literally had no idea what you're looking at. Yeah. Alright, 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 alright. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting barriered out by the beginning of the level.
Ready?
I'm going left. I should never go left.
Ready?
That was cursed. Not a left gamer. Sorry, I'm just far right gamer. The whole time. Was it not apparent? I kept saying I hate my wife or whatever. Sorry to hear that, Mono. Now I hate you or something. Okay. This part is still scary, even though it isn't scary at all. Like, this is just nothing. It's just forward, back, forward, back, forward, back. Perfectly fine, but it's scary. Fuck. You get clipped by one of the corners of that and you're getting fucked. I knew that was going to be a hard section. I think there's legitimately a chance I first try everything past that, though. This, like, long fucking hallway of the diagonal platforms is the scariest thing left after that. And, like, there's even some flat ones in there, so maybe it's okay. That and the angle doesn't look too steep, but I also have a bird's eye view right now, so, like, it's really hard to say. I don't know. Well, actually, let's see. Can I look at the beginning and get a good scale? Oh yeah, the beginning does not look tilted at all from up here, so those are actually probably very steep. Left hand is so weird because it's completely normal 99% of the time so someone knows an act. It's like your freak of nature. I think I was actually like truly ambidextrous because I think I inherited that from my grandpa, who was also like truly ambidextrous. But for some fucking reason, he was raised as a lefty, despite like being ambidextrous like that. So then when they noticed that I was ambidextrous as a child, they fucking my grandpa was like, do not raise that fucking boy as a lefty. It doesn't matter most of the time, but like things are designed for right-handedness. I don't know. Okay. Cool. I mean, you know, fuck, why did I go so fast? Am I stupid? You'd probably have an immediate leg up in Monkey Ball, Mono, if you wanted to ever try it, just because the whole game is left-handed. It is literally just the joystick. It's like nothing else is going on here.
Ready?
Writing and constantly getting ink and letting the bottom of your hand. I would do that too with my right hand, and that's just because I was dumb about the way that I wrote. I don't think I knew how to hold a pencil properly or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I think I wrote my letters weird. I don't remember if you're like supposed to write from top to bottom or bottom to top because I haven't. It's like a subconscious thing at this point. But I remember I did the wrong one. I just like never learned the proper way. So like I don't know. I always ended up getting ink and stuff on my hands as well when I would like write. But that just because I wrote wrong. Right from bottom to top, and that's wrong. That's probably what I do then, because I was always just told that the way I did it was wrong. But I was like too deep in now at that point to fix it. Handwriting elitism. I don't know. I mean, I wrote the wrong way. I don't have any room to judge. My handwriting's not phenomenal either. It's passable, but only passable by comparison to some writing that I've managed to see.
Ready?
It's always like, it always sucked in like middle and high school when you'd get like, you have to do like the fucking trade your paper with someone else and like proofread for each other. And like, you can't even get to the proofreading part of doing it for your partner because you can't even get to the fucking reading part of it. Their handwriting. That's like the only time I gave a shit is when I had to actually read handwriting like that. You know? Fuck. Damn. I think you either a 5-year-old or have extremely bad tremors. Unfortunate. Fuck. I haven't had to like write a ton in forever. Like, because even in like classes and stuff when I did need things written, I just typed them because we were allowed to do that. You can just stay on the rotating thing. Oh, true. With some absolutely absurd inputs, I theoretically could climb back up by falling onto that. Like, I could fall onto that middle thing and then fall onto the lower part and then ride it back up. And I can't describe to you how fucked that is, but theoretically possible. I will never. But in a hell scenario where I have gained the powers of a god, and yeah. Oh my goodness. Some mod gets to chew that up and spit it out on the floor where it belongs. Fuck. But yeah, I can finally become famous. Congrats on your yummy snack claw. Yeah, they've been just like brazenly writing in real English lately. Fappy, I don't understand. Maybe I should just like ban typing .com like that or something. Because they've been actually just writing in regular English. Yeah, they figured out what like letters are and Twitch just stopped caring, I guess. I don't know. Saribot doesn't deal with them as well as it used to either. I don't know what the whole deal is. Good night, Damp. I will attempt to beat it. I might even do this attempt, you know what? Fuck it. I hope you have a good sleepy. Oh. I knew I was correcting too much there. Fortunate. Yeah, I think, didn't Corsi say they were going to send you like the hospital or something? Damn, I don't remember. Oh, stupid. I'm stupid. It is crazy that this level actually feels genuinely designed to mess with my mental for staying in it a long time. Like what I'm doing is getting past this first section finally after fucking up, and then I have to go to a section where I have to wait on a cycle-based thing, and it's very perfectly and eloquently placed to wear my patience thin for it. Good night, Mono. I will ping you potentially if I remember to when I beat the level. Well, I get so scared on that part. Look. Oh god, dude. This beginning part. Fuck. I actually kind of wish that the rotating thing later on was at the beginning. Only because I actually genuinely want to get better at those. And having it at the start of the level would force me to like know what the fuck I'm doing on it. Not that knowing what you do on that obstacle matters, because the different speed that they can go causes you to have to do drastically different things comparatively. Just notice the death counter. Yeah, it's up there. It's I've died a couple times. Fuck. I've died more than I did in Gaiden, but I'm also not as far as I, or kind of comparative, like percentage-wise, I'm not as far as I was in Gaiden. Because Gaiden is only 10 levels for Master Mode, as opposed to this being 20 full levels. So, I don't know. Fuck. The thing is like, that beginning part is so walling me out. That's a stupid death on my part. Oops. I might have to break just to like regain mental capacity for this. This level is a toughie. It's not like story mode either, where I can just dip over to another level and play that. But I wouldn't really want it that way. I like making it a challenge mode thing, both because it gives me the death counter and because I kind of like having the levels in an intended order. Because it feels weird to like decide to go do the final level before doing the rest, you know? I guess I could just choose to not do that, but like, I don't know. I feel weird if I like went and beat level 10 at some point and had forgotten to come back and beat level 2. It's like, oops. That, I am surprised I lived. I am glad this gives you a generous 3 minutes. You do not need 3 minutes on a level like this. But I'd much rather have it and just not have to worry about timing at all. This level's like realistically a 60-second error or something. Well, no, that's not right. I guess it's like 90 seconds-ish. Okay. Alright, we're back here. All I need to do is not fuck it up. Oy. It is such an awkward speed. It's not full send. It's not like half the stick. I don't know. I could probably just like tap for it. I'm gonna try next time just tapping, like rapid tapping, full forward, just to see how that does. Like something like this. It's gonna be hell on the eyes, but I think it'll be really good for actually keeping tempo with it. Whatever's clever, you know? Whatever can get me there. I don't know why I always go on the left side for this one. I think it's just I did it once and now it's just in the brain. Okay, that doesn't work because I have to actually control my speed to the left as well, so I can't just tap forward. I could angle myself to the left preemptively, and that would help for a little bit, but the fact that it's angled means that it would eventually force the camera over to the right again. No, I just have to actually play that part proper. I could do like forward, left, forward, left, forward, or forward and then diagonal left. Just keep wiggling between those. I don't know. I don't think there's like a specific consistent input that I can just do there though. I have to like just actually gauge how fast it's going and do it based on that. The runs that I get past the first thing is like, oh, even when I die like that, I'm like, yeah, okay. I made it past the first obstacle, all good. I could take it slower, I guess. These kinds of obstacles are like harder when you take them slower generally, but if it means I get past it more consistently, it's gonna be faster in the long run. Both in like life efficiency and real life efficiency as far as like time goes. Aw, damn. I kind of want to like sit and watch the spinning thing because I don't understand the interval of time it's on. I think one of the intervals is 1 second short, but I'm not 100% on that. It feels really weird, right? Like, they wouldn't do it every 4 seconds and then just like randomly have it be a third every, like on the 3rd second for one of them. Okay. Right when it hits 1. Right when it hits 7. Should be right when it hits 3. That's just every 4 seconds. I don't know what I was thinking. It just starts on a slightly weird timing, is all it is. That's throwing me off. I'm so glad this is like really easy. Oh my god. I almost ate complete shit. Would have been kind of awesome though. Oh no. At least made it halfway, I guess. Fuck. It's so hard to rodeo that though the whole time. I really hope that I... Oh fuck. I really hope that I first try it once I get past it. Because the potential for me to first try the remainder part of the level exists. And it's such a relieving thought, but it's such a fleeting hope as well. Knowing that I could do it first try makes me feel more confident in wanting to get past it. But if I get there and I don't first try it, that means I have to do it again. It's just gonna be rough. Oh, barely didn't make that timing. My bad. I was too hasty with getting on that. I ended up getting fucking bonked, but I was kind of off pace from the very beginning of it. The thing that sucks is that, like, I can actively acknowledge this level is draining my patience, and that's the only thing that causes me to mess up. But I can't just magically be like, oh, well, okay, well, I'll be patient then. Fuck.
Ready? Ready?
Oh. Alright. Okay. I wish I had more to say. I really want to focus on the level, but I need to get past this first part more. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna let it go 2 cycles, fuck it. The fact that the timer is not my enemy is a thing I need to be more aware of. Because, you know, normally the timer is something you have to actually think about literally at all. but not really a concern here. I held back. If you hold back at all, I think you die there, is what I'm now realizing. Which is a good, honestly, that was a good run to just learn that. Because if I tap back at all, then I get too caught up in the torrent of the spinning part, I think. I'm like trying to logic out what's going on there. I don't want to save state and practice that part because it'd be lame, but I feel like it would do wonders for my long-term success on that kind of challenge. I don't know. I feel bad about save stating monkey ball stuff because for me a lot of the challenge is the fact that parts of the level require you to do other parts to get to them, which also builds up your consistency with those earlier parts. Like if I can't consistently get here, then in my mind I don't deserve to know how to do it. Okay, I actually fully get it now. I'm not going to be able to do that every time, but I understand it. Oh, I'm stupid. So I was trying to mount it on the left-hand side of the block on the spinning part, but what I need to be doing is going on the right, because if it's pushing me down, then me holding forward pushes against it instead, which I guess I should have figured out because I kept falling off the left side of it or getting bounced off to the right because I went too far left too quickly. Huh, okay. That is like, getting across it once is such a wave of relief, but also I didn't first try the thing after it, so. I got most of it though, for the fact that it was my first time there. Fuck. Ah, Mancy. Monkey Ball really gives you a nice look into your psyche to analyze which parts of yourself cause you to mess up on like a macro scale. I can look at that part of the level and acknowledge that I am impatient getting to it, which is causing failure because I am getting stuck at the first part of the level. But now that I've actually been there, it's just gonna be like the oh god I made it past factor, or like I've done this already, getting frustrated at like the fact that I did it once, why can't I just do it again? But yeah, I need to mount on the right side of it is what I now know. Yeah, look how easy that is comparatively. I just literally had a fucking malfunction of like knowing what to do. I didn't understand the assignment. God, I am a fool. Okay. This part is hard, but I tend to be relatively alright at this kind of thing. Aw. I think I made it pretty far there for that being the first try on that part. See, like, okay, I feel so much fucking better knowing how to do that part though. And I earned it. I earned my way there. So now I have fulfilled my internal desire to get that whole way there. Yeah, I think it was alright. Making progress. But I'm, you know, earning my keep. Gotta manage to be consistent at these first parts to get to the later parts to then try them. I don't like my camera angle here. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm so glad that I conceptually got that part though, rather than just like doing it and being like, all right, well, I don't understand what I did different. Oh, oops. That was such a bad way to go. But like getting to that part and knowing why I beat it feels so fucking good. God, I fucking love Monkey Ball. Not feeling confident about this attempt, but I'm going to make it anyway. And that's just the difference of knowing versus stupid. Fuck. Well, I made it the first try on that one, so I'm not properly registering that as a threat. But moving between those two is actually hard. What's after that part again? This part up here, rather. Okay, so it's just a flat ground and then just this final part. Okay. Not too shabby. I'm glad that the yellow texture is consistently a flat ground, though. Okay. So there's like a resting point right there, but I don't know if I'm allowed to rest at it. I guess I have to be technically allowed to because of the way that that section starts on a yellow platform. And it's a smaller yellow platform at that. So if I wasn't able to rest at it, then I wouldn't even be able to start the section. I love that this is literal just regular ass corner crosses. Alright. I always find it weird when people open up second YouTube channels. Oh fuck. And like those become more of their primary channel than the secondary channel does. And like, especially if the secondary channel is open to like start content that's different from their main content, so that like they can still get the same viewership numbers and get advertiser deals on the main channel. I get that. But then if they go back to making that same kind of content on the second channel, I just don't get it. Part of why I'm like bringing this up is because I mentioned earlier that I've been watching 5UP recently, and like they have a secondary channel, but they've been uploading straight up regular ass, they're like normal Among Us videos onto the other channel. And I don't understand it, because like why? You have the channel that is very specifically for the Among Us stuff. Like if you're wanting it to only be Among Us stuff, then why are you putting it on the other channel too? I don't know. The fact that the other one gets more uploads than the main channel is always weird. Star and Germa both did that same thing, where like they made secondary channels and they just don't upload to the main one anymore. I don't get it. I guess I do, because it is strictly for advertising purposes. They don't think that the content will do as well on the main channel, but if you don't use the main channel at all anyway, then what's the deal? What's the point? I don't know. It's just always been weird to me that that is like a thing that numerous creators have done. I gotta wait the cycles out here. Congrats, Scrum. Unfortunate that that emote was added. I think you should just go into the Sob Squad Discord and post that emote with no context in random text channels every day. Scrum, I think that'd be a thing that would be really cool to do. I think I gave you permission to straight up remove them, Alphappy, if you wanted to. I'm not sure, maybe I didn't, but I thought I did when I was adding mods a while back.
Ready?
I think you might be able to just block them on your end as well, though. Not sure. Let me check. I'll give you the ability if you don't already have it. Oh, you don't have it. Never mind. There you go. Yeah. Now you have power. What do you mean I wouldn't? I just did. Can you nuke that emote from orbit? You're welcome to do as you please. I didn't add that one. I'm gonna block them on your end, but that works too. Yeah. The only ones I would say to not remove are ones that like I added. Because if I added it, then that means that I'm guaranteed like, you know, I want to keep that around. That's an emote I want. But if somebody else added it, then fair game. Because they technically could always just re-add it after you've removed it. Like, I can almost guarantee you that Squarsh will eventually re-add cute Mario feet. But we live a happy life until that has happened. I do not like my positioning here. I'm going anyway. I am so fucking glad I solved that section. Fuck that. Makes you feel powerful. Want to go to war? Hold the gun in your hand, shoot the emote, take Mario out back. Falls on a power trip because he eliminated feet. I am morbidly curious to see what kind of emote you place in that slot to to make fill that. Addy Foxen, thank you so much for the good luck. I hope you enjoyed Rain World earlier. I've watched a decent sum of Alphappy playing that recently. Seems like a cool game. Has lots of cool movement stuff in it. I don't want to spoil anything for you, but to be honest with you, even watching it, I don't know if I could, so. But it's a very cool game. Character being fun to control. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, that seems to be a pretty common recurring thing. I think that happened for Alphappy as well. Alphappy played a bit and then kind of dropped it for a while and eventually went back to it. Alright. Oh fuck. Okay. Really long segments with no checkpoints with a good time. Yeah. It's fair. Oy. That is a good one to add to replace cute Mario feet to do the baiting with Law. I can appreciate it. Oh yeah, Foxen, I figure you probably have some level of interest in it. As soon as I finish this like master extra levels of this hack, I'm gonna be done with it for now, and then I'm planning on doing like a stream or two, however long it takes to beat Zelda 2. And then after that I'm gonna finally start playing the fucking Dark Souls games. Because I put off doing that for a while. Because I was hoping they would go on sale. But FromSoft hates my wallet, so I'm just gonna buy them anyway. I'm gonna just mod Prepare to Die edition since they refuse to put the remaster on sale and it doesn't change enough. Apparently, from what I've heard, to justify. What the fuck was happening there? I actually felt like my movements were just going a lot more drastic than otherwise. Remaster bad anyway, yeah, fair. I just wanted to grab it if it went on sale, but whatever. Prepare to Die with DS Fix, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if there's anything outside of DS Fix that I'm gonna need, but I'm gonna just have Squarsh walk me through the whole thing whenever I get done with Zelda 2 and this. I don't know how long this is going to take me. There are 10 levels of Master Extra, and this is level 2. And you might look at that death counter and be like, well, damn, he's got fucking 1,600 deaths on stage 1 and 2. But no, I kind of died a lot on the 10 levels that lead up to this. I actually didn't take too hatefully long on Master Extra 1. Took a little bit, but not as much time as a lot of the levels in Master themselves took. All 8 levels back to back. Yeah, just beat them all right here, right now. Getting more consistent at this level has really reinvigorated me a certain bit. Specifically solving this section right the fuck here. Oh no. Well, I have it solved, that time I just went too far to the left. But you need to find something to do now that your work with Alpha is done. Beat Cosmic Ocean. That's it. Cosmic Ocean race between Scrum and Foxen. First one to beat it wins. That's it. They just win. Damn. Alpha could always be 1 pixel more perfect. Unfortunate. Yeah, if you haven't added a Pet Monty sprite for Alpha, is the skin really done? I actually don't know if you have one or not, but a lot of mod creators don't bother with that animation. There's a surprising amount that do, but yeah, there's enough that don't that it's notable. Fuck. Oh no, I got in my head about this section. Skip that shit. That makes sense. I do have that section solved. It does suck that I've died there twice. Kind of blows. Oh yeah, Foxen, did you ever end up trying the Kaizo stuff? I know we set it up that one day, but I didn't know if that was like a thing you ever tried or if you were saving it for like a stream or something. Because, I don't know. I find Splunky Kaizo pretty fun. I kind of want to go back to it myself, but I also really wanted to beat this and do my trade deal with Squash for Zelda 2 and then play the Dark Souls games, so haven't got around to it. Damn. I hope you enjoy it whenever you do, whether that be a thing that you're streaming or not. I'll be interested to see how long the Kaizo for Babies one takes you, because it took me like an hour 15 or something, and it took Squash like 4, because Squash got really held up in jungle. So I'd be curious, since it's been a while since you've been with the game, to like know. You gotta propose some deals for people then, Scrum. What the fuck do you mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not the one proposing the trade deals when I have them. Like, I trade dealed with Foxen to play. I literally don't remember. Oh, I played fucking La Milana for a stream, which, to be fair, I probably should have streamed more of it. But I realize how much that game isn't for me. You haven't played since multiplayer came out? Oh, you like did the one stream with me where you were playing co-op and then haven't played since? Damn, that has been a while. Fuck. I forget, you did have a cosmic entry, right? Fuck, why did I say Claw almost? Foxen, you did have a cosmic entry, right? Or have you not even entered? Because I thought you had, but I wasn't sure. The cosmic grind is a major undertaking. I can understand looking at that and being like, fuck that, but I think at least going there is worth doing if you're intrigued at all. Fuck. Been in cosmic a few times? Okay, okay. Cool. Fuck. Do you have any idea how deep you got? I don't mean to like, I don't mean to yank your arm about all the Spelunky stuff. I'm just very interested. I really like people's cosmic journey. Not very been poisoned every time. Yeah, that's fair. Poison is rough. And you also were playing it before they buffed Elixir. I'll teach you Cosmic? Sure. I'm down. I don't know what you want as far as what you mean by teach you Cosmic, just like how to get there, how to do skips to get there, etc., etc. Like 2 or 3 levels deep. Oh yeah. That is fair. Cosmic can have some really fucked up generation, and if you're not used to playing Cosmic levels, then dying really early in them makes sense. Because having to like get a grip on how the jelly works is such a skill set you have to perpetually have. And it's completely different from like ghost kiting in regular levels, because that is a lot easier. Maybe, I don't know. Just how to get there, maybe skips if you feel like it. Yeah, it's fair. I think you'll learn how to get there, and then you'll be like, okay, how do I skip this part? Because you'll find parts where you're like, I don't want to have to do that. There's like a reason that I skipped everything that I skipped. Because I still do the chain up to a certain point, which is what it's like just kind of referred to by spelunkers. So the chain. But it's quite worth skipping as much as you can manage. I'm so stupid, I should have not done that. Play 24 killers? That's not like a thing I would stream, but I'd need to like look at it on Steam. Is it on sale for the spring sale or whatever? Because that is... I'll have to like actually look at it before that ends if I care at all. It went on sale after it came out. Oh, okay. Is it on sale now? Not currently, I see. The only thing I know from is what you've told me about it, and I'm not. I just need to like actually see the game. There's a lot of. There's a shockingly large amount of game genres that I'm just not interested in at a certain point. I always feel bad because there's like games that like friends are playing or something, and like I just am not. Oh, oops. I'm just like, nah, sorry, that genre is not for me. A lot of turn-based stuff is really not up my alley. Turn-based and horror are like probably the 2 biggest ones that turn me away, but I do enjoy some turn-based games. It's like it's not a catch-all. Just like in a general sense, I'm not like super into them compared to more action, fast-paced games. That's why I'm like perfectly content watching a game like Your Only Move is Hustle, because it feels like a turn-based game to me, because it basically is. I don't really know if that that really checks out, because I don't know. I'd say it is, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. But like I enjoy watching that game, because I think that there's fun to be had in those kinds of games, just not for me. I don't know. I want to throw something out there. That's fair. I have to look at it. I don't know. Because both you and P4 playing it is like a good sign. Nothing else, you know? I need to more active drink water. I've been like leaving this here for like so many attempts. All out. You know what? Fuck it. Monkey Ball doesn't die in Monkey Ball. Fuck. They fall out. Dude. It's always so silly dying after this part. Like like genuinely, It feels wacky to me that I keep dying post that part. I love that is so me when I am Monkey Ball Kratos. Wait. I'm throwing away a few lives just to fucking see. Can I do that? There's like a way to make that happen. I think. Oh, okay, so I tapped right. If I didn't, I think. No, okay, still not enough. Still bonks it too far to the right because of the angle. I would love if one of these fucking crazy ass difficult levels pulled a fucking advanced difficulty maneuver on you and put a stupid switch right behind you. It'd be really annoying. So that's why that's why they're never gonna do it. But it'd be really fucking funny to me as a callback, like, hey, look what's right here, dumbass. Because who goes into a fucking ROM hack like this and expects them to do the worst design decision from the base game? Oh, fuck me. Switch drops a cage on you. That'd be funny. Have to wait out the 3 minutes. Just like fucking think about what you've done here today. Go get a drink. Cool down. You got so desperate you started looking for a button behind the spawn. It drops the fucking... It drops like a fucking pensive emote on you. Plays a YouTube video in game. Outside of audio, it could do that. Just like your fucking in-flight film for your prison sentence. Why am I playing so bad right there? I'm like letting myself get all wobbly instead of just playing it. What am I doing? I like actually think I'm losing my fucking mind. Not like in a I'm angry or anything kind of way, but like I actually genuinely feel like I'm not holding inputs that are being reflected on the screen. Some of the like wobbles and stuff I'm doing, I actually don't feel myself doing, which is like insane. I think I'm just stupid, maybe. I think I'm like coping so hard at misinputting that I'm like literally not feeling my touch receptors in my hands are breaking in response to cope. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck System Shock 2 is as like a game. You can say all of the names of games in the world to me, I won't know what any of them are. I might be a gamer, but I'm not a gamer. I still think like a button like that puts you in a jail cell and makes you watch a movie or like just drops an emote on you would be kind of... Okay, I 100% did not hold left as hard as that went left. Now I don't know what the fuck is up. I'm not insane. I'm not crazy. Okay, that I barely tapped right. I was literally just testing to see. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? I'm just spinning the fucking stick. Because if it's getting stuck or something, I need to know what's going on with that. Seems to have fixed it, I don't know. Time will tell. I knew I wasn't fucking insane. It wasn't the level at all, and I knew that it wasn't the level. That's why I was like so concerned about it, because I thought I was literally just coping out of my fucking mind. I thought I was coping so hard my fucking hands didn't work properly. Which is like a whole new level. I thought for sure that was what was happening. Oh fuck. Okay, I feel so much fucking better about that part, knowing that I actually was just getting fucked by something I didn't realize. That like wasn't a part of the game or me. Doc, I got copans. Please help. So I don't know what the fuck that means. I really like to think about someone who's so maladjusted to the world that they tell their doctor genuinely that they have copans. I don't know. The idea that someone genuinely like tries to use fucking weird ass lingo with their doc is funny to me. You know, doc, I feel like there's a problem with my neck on a scale of Sag to Pog. I'd say it's maybe an awkward cat. Just saying some insane shit. Yeah, that's how your neck feels right now, you know. Sorry, Doc, I truly tried with all my heart, but I couldn't pog at the results you gave me. I think I need to take my business elsewhere. Would it be 10 times worse if your doctor started responding in the fucked up terminology we're talking about here? Like your doctor is the one who is continuing the conversation that way after you have decided to start it like that. Fuck me. Damn. Alright, so it seems like last time you were in, son, I might have misdiagnosed your treatment. It seems like I put you down for copium, which at the time seemed like it would have been fine, but it seems you were actually in dire need of hopium. Fucking like hooks you up to the gas. This is like a dystopian future. So what I'm realizing, this is like just some fucked up shit. Like Twitch has gotten too big if this is even anything remotely resembling a conversation that two humans could have. You know what this is? This is like a fucking GTA RP like doctor you're going to. I just have to respect that section. That's all that has to happen. Let's see. I'm so stupid. I thought, oh, I should just let it ride up, and then I was like, well, I'm right here. I'll just go. That was my inner monologue. That could have been the end. That last section, like, doesn't seem very bad if you get in the rhythm of it. Claude, do you have any plans at all to try master mode? Assuming you beat story mode. I'm just, like, curious, I guess. No biggie if you don't, but I am very curious, both for the sake of the fact that the end of this level is going to kill you, and also I think it'd be very fun to watch you try and figure out Master 10. Assuming you didn't see enough of it to spoil yourself from the stream earlier. Fuck, I'm stupid. Because Master 10 was like a really creative puzzle level that I very much enjoyed solving. So it'd be a shame if you had seen the solution, but it'd be cool to watch if you hadn't. Fuck. There's like the internal motivator of knowing that, oh no, the fucking thing's happening again where my inputs are sticking. I might have to stop just because my inputs are fucking sticking. Fuck, man. Spinning the stick seems to like fix it for a little bit. I'm so glad that it was just a stick issue and not like my brain being broken and me doing like Hulk inputs and thinking I was just doing like little baby ones. Because if it was like a genuine skill issue, I don't know if I could handle. I was talking about my fucking brain being broken. I thought that was real. I lived in a place where that was a real like thing that was going on in my life. Having a fucking brain broken right there. Learning that the controller was simply fucked up. So much better. Which kind of sucks. I don't know. I hope it's like just a right now thing. I don't know. Because the stick on this controller is notably great. So if it keeps holding inputs like that, I don't know what I'll do. Oy, okay. Back that ass up, fucking fix that shit. It's not very clean, but it don't gotta be. Got plenty of time on the clock. Not nowhere near enough to ever make a stop. I wonder what the average completion time for a lot of these levels is, both on like a macro scale and like an in-game timer. Oh my god, that was such a fucked up and scuffed section. Okay. Seems like mounting that when it's going down is just about the easiest thing to do for that. Okay. That one though, not when I want to go. I need to go when that's low or when that's at level height. I can't go while it's up like that. That is like turning that into a significantly harder challenge than it needs to be. Fuck it, we ball. What was that? That was just me being stupid. Oy. I will say, I've gotten past the point of this beginning part annoying me. I genuinely don't know if I've been dying to it any less. I've made my peace with it. This stick is doing the funny thing. I don't know why it... I guess it always happens here because I have to do micro movements. The issue is that... Oh my god, I just straight up tried to go. Fuck. I keep trying to continue doing movements. Like, after I do micro movements, it like tries to continue doing a full input for it, as if I held the stick. That's the problem there. I realize that even though I've pinpointed my problem, I probably still sound fucking insane talking about it. But, oops. I have to have like both the fucking input display and a hand cam to like make this a reasonable sounding thing. I don't know. the appeal of getting a new song by beating the level is such a motivator for beating the level, though. And I'm not that far off. I would really like to beat this level before I call it a day. Give the next level a couple of shots, just to get in my brain what it is, so I can kind of. Oh my god! Spin the stick. GameCube ASMR. There you go. That was just me. I don't think I would have even beat the level had I not been having controller issues. Like, not beating it by now at least, but like the fact that it is happening is kind of. It might be as simple as a replug. Maybe I should just do that. Because it might be some kind of issue where like it drops for like just a moment in time. But I don't know if that's the case. All right. Oh. Oops. I really need to like sit down and look through the Steam store though, because like I don't know. I know I'm about to buy the Dark Souls games, so maybe I want to chill out with my spending. But the thing is, like, if I'm gonna get games anyway, I want to get them when they're cheaper. So I'd like to look through the Steam store with the current spring sale and just see if there's anything that I really want to grab. I say this with like over 100 things in my wish list, but like, I don't know, half of them are just like random free-to-play games, and then half of the remaining half is just like random free-to-play games that I... Oh wait, no, sorry, it's just random multiplayer games that I would need to convince someone else to grab. And like, I don't know, not really feeling like trying out a bunch of random multiplayer games right now in that regard. So I haven't like really, I don't know, these like 25-ish games that I would otherwise think about grabbing. A lot of them are like full playthrough things. I have a hard time committing to stuff like that because like I haven't even played Crosscode yet, and I know that game is going to be right up my alley whenever I actually get around to playing the fucking thing. Oh fuck. Wait, oh my god, am I alive? No, I'm not. Yeah. Imagine if I rode that back up. That'd be insane. I'm still a little miffed at myself for the way that I died on the current PB run, where I got to the very end of the... Like, I got to the last section, but I didn't actually, like, get onto the flat part right before the last section. Fuck. I need to see what the last part looks like, actually. Is there, like, anything crazy going on there? Not particularly. It's like the diagonal corner, or like the sloped corner crosses are like pretty rough, but only the ones that go from like one way to the other, like this first orange one going to, or sorry, the second orange one rather, the first one on the screen right now going to that white one's pretty rough, and then this orange one going to the white one is pretty rough. Otherwise it's pretty easy. So I'm like concerned that I'm gonna get there and flub it like I did last time. Because I don't know, it's the kind of section where like I will be internally a bit rough on myself for fucking it up if I do. gotta get past this, and then I feel semi-confident right now for some reason. No idea why my confidence is kind of spiking. I don't deserve it. Haven't done anything right now to warrant confidence boost. Okay, I need a second. If I gather myself, I think that my odds here drastic go up. Just spin the stick, make sure none of that fucking input shit's messing with me. Take a swig of water. Finish off the bottle by water. Swig. Yeah. Alright. Now I just have to kind of figure out when I want to actually get on the fucking thing. I think right now. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Ugh. That's such a bad way to go too. I literally made that as easy as possible too, and I still messed it up. That's the thing that sucks. I've done it when it's harder, but making it easy on myself, I think it's all the build up. And by trying to calm the fuck down, I stress myself out more. A little unfortunate. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's interesting to me that this section isn't anything. It's like this is the only part of it that's anything. And it's just kind of like get an angle, walk in a straight line. I don't know. Section's still really weird to me comparatively to the rest of it. Oh, like, yeah. As soon as I clipped one of those, I knew I was fucked, unfortunately. It happened again. It held the left input for longer than I did. Ugh. I almost want to straight unplug my adapter because it was having issues earlier too. But I think that Dolphins had an issue on the version that I am specifically on, where it doesn't like when you do that. So I can't really make that an option. Fuck. I will replug the controller real quick though, just because I'm coping hard. Give it old classic blow. See if that does literally anything. Go part, go beyond. It's like, yeah, part of this is cope, but also like, genuinely, if the controller is going to do an input that kills me straight up, that's like, it's not like that's my fault or anything, you know? I don't know. It's like I'm playing fucking crowd control. But like, the only thing that can be done is like minor fucking inputs to the side. That'd be such a fucked up crowd control for Monkey Ball. It's a valid excuse. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like complaining about it though, because it really shouldn't be an issue I'm having. I wasn't even sure that's what it was at first, because this controller is relatively new. Oh my god, why did I even try that? I guess I should have been trying that. I don't know why I failed it. I guess that's what I mean. As on off, you've just been blowing it and it goes away, so you don't care. Fair. My controller's never had it before. That's why I'm like concerned. I'm like I'm coping in the sense that I like am hoping that the controller isn't having actual real stick issues and that it was just like a bad plug or something. That replugging it like fixes it. I don't know. Because the stick on this thing is really good. It was like one of the main reasons I got the controller. So if that goes bad, oh my god. Yeah, it's a GameCube controller. I got it on Etsy. It's like a custom made one. Which is very surprisingly, it's literally the same price or cheaper to get a custom made GameCube controller on Etsy than it is to get a GameCube, like a proper GameCube controller from like Amazon or something. It is like kind of absurd. Like a while back, Claw did grab a fucking bundle of 4 GameCube controllers of like varying random qualities for like 20 bucks or something like that. I don't remember what the exact price was. And like those were serviceable, but Claw eventually just knuckled down and bought a actual GameCube controller. And it was like the same price that the one I got custom done was. So, whatever. Etsy's like actually a surprisingly cool place to look for like fan merch and stuff. There's like nothing for Monkey Ball, mind you. At least nothing cool, really. Unless you really like I guess. There's some II stuff. But, it is interesting to me. I'm getting a single one of the knockoffs and it was okay, yeah, but the original controller is much better. Knockoff was like $9 maybe. Pack 3 is oh, I see. Okay. I couldn't remember the exact numbers, but I remembered it being around $20. I thought it was for 4 controllers though, so. It is still like a pretty good deal if you're just trying to get your hand on some GameCube controllers to like grab bag and see if any of them just happen to fucking be usable. Because I mean GameCube controller manufacturing was pretty notoriously inconsistent. So ordering 3 random controllers gives you a notable chance of potentially getting one that's just randomly higher quality than the others. Or worst case, all 3 of them have like individually good parts, and if you have enough know-how, you could like realistically just take the good parts from each controller and put them on one of them. And then you invite your friends over, and then you give them the bad controllers, and you laugh under the table. They'll never know that you were tinkering with their controllers the whole time. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Stop. Fucking stop. I can't believe it did it and it wasn't lethal. Honestly. Oh no, it did it there. It held right. I didn't even fucking touch right. God damn it. That's so fucking annoying, actually. Ugh. Dying to that part because of the fucking thing not inputting proper is so annoying. That's a hard-boiled egg and its mind is perfectly crafted to win every game. They start using the fucking... they start using the boiled egg like a ballpoint mouse instead of having a joystick. They just kick your ass. That'd be so sick. The guy with the boiled egg in his controller wins using said boiled egg. Plus a yummy snack after they're done. I was gonna say, is there anything that like any console that actually used something akin to a ballpoint mouse? But didn't like a lot of those like old golf arcade cabinets use like exactly that for like the golf ball as like a thing you would spin or some shit? I don't know. I never actually played them. I feel like that was like a thing that's real. I know there's just like ball mouses at this point that do that. My market is ripe for the egg controller. Finally. My calling has come. Alright, so my backstory. I ate scrambled eggs like basically every fucking day. And that made me qualified to make the egg troller. Sounds like I'm just trolling eggs, which is a completely different concept, but this is an egg-based controller modeled after the GameCube controller, but it's very fucked up. There are plenty of arcade machines with trackballs. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm just that does fulfill my question. I'm just kind of curious if there was like ever a actual controller with a proper ballpoint, or just like a proper ball, like a ball mouse or whatever, you know, like where you move with that. I don't know. I guess that mouse is the closest thing, because depending on who you ask, a mouse might count as a controller of sorts. The Steam controller, you know what? You're right. That does, it doesn't have one, but the thing it does have is functionally identical to that. The Steam controller is surprisingly good. I don't know how many of you guys have used it. I used to use the fucking Steam Link. Oh god. I used to use the Steam Link on the TV in my dorm and watch shit on that instead, like on the TV, and then I'd use the Steam controller to control my computer to actually like navigate around it and shit. And it was surprisingly good. Valve might be like incompetent when it comes to making video game decisions anymore, but the 3 hardware things that they've released and then subsequently fucking decided to discontinue are all pretty good. Can't speak to Steam VR, I don't have that, but the controller and the Link are pretty cool. I trained for 40 years of hard boiling eggs, and I finally gained enough power to put them inside a controller. They last for 2 whole weeks. You are welcome. That is such a fucked up thing, right? That's like some guy's origin story for sure. Some Yoshi main. If there wasn't already like a notable melee Yoshi main, then that would be like a thing that would be interesting. Just like someone has a controller like that, and that's their claim to fame, to make their rise to stardom as a Yoshi main even more notable. The boiled egg is like just fucking colored like a Yoshi egg. You start gaming worse. You go to shake your opponent's hand and they really just don't want to. You don't understand why. That's why they become a villain. True. Which controller? Is that you're talking about like DualShock 4 or something? Is that what that is, Scrum? I don't know why my brain like auto-corrected that to PS4 when I was reading it at first. Oi. It feels so good to have that section understood. Fuck. I can't like I can't understate it. I know I keep talking about it every time I get there, but like, fuck man, it feels so good to know what I'm doing on that section that kicked my ass. One checks there and become toxic and evil and stick eggs in everybody's controller. Sounds like a big scandal. Like, who keeps putting these fucking hard-boiled eggs in everyone's controller? Nobody thinks to like point at the only guy who has a controller themed around that idea and plays Yoshi. They have like one local and you're out sick that week and everybody realizes that nobody had hard-boiled eggs in their controller that week. Or even more... Oh fuck. Even more fucked up is... Okay, that did the fucked up input thing like 3 different times. That was insane. I haven't had it happen more than like once whenever it happens. But... The, imagine you weren't there for a week and it still happened. Not like you like told somebody to do it, but some other guy also picked up the habit and you realized that you're not operating alone anymore. Don't even own a PS4. You don't have to own a PS4 to get a PS4 controller. I don't know. You could just be a fan of how that controller is shaped and nab one. I don't know. Oh, I'm stupid.
Ready?
Evil spreads. This corruption has gone beyond your own. Eventually, there's no... Oh my god, holy shit, it was super bad that time. What the fuck? It held it for so much longer than the other messed up attempts did. Imagine, like, eventually you stop hearing about the hard-boiled eggs in everybody's controller because everybody's on board and evil. Your local scene just becomes like the one that just has that happen to people, but like nobody comments on it because the people who show up to that local are all doing it. Like they're all putting boiled eggs in each other's controller. There's like some guy who, there's like some 16-year-old kid who shows up for the first time, fucking excited to play, and like just smells like rotting eggs all over the room when they show up, and they're like, "Oh my god, I knew the memes about Smashers not using deodorant or taking showers was a thing, but I didn't realize it was real." Oh my god, that wasn't even a misinput. I just fucked up and almost recovered it even. Got it for playing games with your brother who has a PS4, but at some point when you're playing the Yakuza games on PC, you realize you could just use it for that. Yeah, exactly. Would the egg smell be better or worse? That is a question for sure. I would be inclined to say worse, but I don't know if that's true. I guess it depends how old the eggs are. On average. Because we're talking about like a mass scale hard-boiled egg collection here, and I know not how many you would require before it starts overriding the initial smell of a Smash local. Because it would take a lot, but I don't know. Okay. It's because the smell, it's a skill issue. I don't have like most of my sense of smell. It's like particularly weak. I don't know. I just kind of haven't really had very much of one. I have to get like super close to smells to even like be able to notice them. But I walked into a fucking Sephora once to get a gift card for Christmas present, and I was able to smell it, and I really wish that I was fully unable to smell in that moment. For a place that smells product that is supposed to smell good, would think it would smell better. Same with fucking like Bath and Body Works. I hate the smells of those two places. Those are like the only places that are strong enough that I can smell anything, and I hate that I can. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm fine. Okay. Aw. Strong smells are rarely good. Yeah. That seems to be the general thing with that kind of thing. Plus, it's a lot of smells overlapping each other. Even if they all individually did smell good, which in my experience isn't true. The fact that there's so many of them mixed together in one small confined space is past what I would desire, to put it lightly. Oh my god. Okay, it actually held the input that time, but it held it in a way that was good. It held it perfectly for me to turn and go around that corner. That was fucked up. Like that was bad, of course, but the fact that it happened in a way that doesn't fuck with me is nice. I'm like trying to look at the damn thing and see if there's like an issue. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Okay. Ugh, I was very scuffed. Whatever. Whatever's clever, I suppose. If it works, can't really blame it. Why did I choose to go fast there? Holy fuck, that was scary. Stay. I dropped the input once. I'm a dumbass. Which is weird because you tilted it at an o'clock angle. It just skips that angle, so it's fixed. That is unfortunate. I don't know why mine is just... Because all I'm doing in Monkey Ball, I basically, on a level like this, the only full input that I'm ever holding, literally ever, is forward. So if you notice me do a stronger turn than what looks like a tiny fucking tap, that is 100% the controller fucking up. Because there is not a goddamn world that I would do that for any of the others. Ever had camera stick drift? I would never know. Monkey Ball doesn't have camera controls. And I don't play enough Switch stuff to like really have that experience, I guess. Dear Lord, dear Lord, dear Lord. Okay. In any game? Yeah, I know, but like I don't use controllers if I can avoid it is my thing. Oh my god, it is drifting. Fuck. I've never had controller drift, honest, in like a way that was noticeable at least. So this is kind of a new experience. Trying to fucking fight some of the hardest Monkey Ball shit I've done at the same time as dealing with this shit. It's fucking crazy. Oh, I messed that one up on my own. It's probably for the best. Yeah, I'm glad that it hasn't been a thing I've experienced prior, but it makes dealing with it now a little more annoying. I don't know. I might have to rip out the old controllers. I might just do that anyway. Right now. It's just on my desk. It's not like it would be a hassle to get out. Besides having to unravel the fucking thing. It's a wire, but like, who cares? Fresh controller might just be a nice change of pace anyway. I know that one is like minorly offset, and so I have to recalibrate it in Dolphin. But I don't know. It's what I used to play on, so hell, I might just fucking play better just because it's what I was so used to. Okay, let's calm the fuck down here. Yeah, okay. I got out of the rhythm, so I kind of fucked it up. Frustrating if it's but if it's idle drift, it won't really happen. But camera is like, oh hey, you're not touching me. You want to look at the floor? Yeah. Well, like the thing in Monkey Ball that really sucks about if this is what's happening is that you hold idle a lot, like a lot. I'm not holding an input around half the time. Like, I'm either holding forward or I'm tapping a direction for a fraction of a second normally. Forward and then diagonal forward left and diagonal forward right are the only directions that really get held for any amount of time. And the only reason that the diagonal ones even get held is because of slopes still requiring you to have full power. So like, yeah, I think it's sticky. Yeah, it's not going in a way I'm not touching. It's just that it's just like getting stuck. I don't know. Never had the issue before. I just need to like, I don't know, thoroughly clean it or something. Oh, oops. That was just me. I can't even blame that one on the controller. Alright. Getting past that first section is always just like the thing. My brain, like, I can't even comprehend being at that part anymore. It only drifts in certain directions. I do feel it seems to only be whenever I tap to mostly to the right, but sometimes to the left. It doesn't seem to happen with forward or backwards or whatever. So I don't know. From 36. Yeah. Why did I go on? Why did I do that? I knew that was a mistake when I first did it. Fuck. Sounds like not your area of expertise. Yeah, I don't know what I need to do. Fucking, I don't know. Wipe it down later or something, I guess. I don't know. See if that hopefully fixes it. Why would there not be one there, Scrum? I've been doing that the whole time. I refuse to believe that that's why it's happening. Because that's how I just replaced my A button with a hard-boiled egg. So it shouldn't affect Monkey Ball at all. Put another one in. Yeah, the B button still looks mighty red to me. C-stick looking my not like it. I don't even know. I can't. I tried making the hard-boiled egg have that shape, but it wouldn't fly, you know. There's always those memes about handing like your guests the fucking like broken controller. Like I even referenced that earlier with the fixing up the one controller out of 3, that bundle thing. But imagine how fucked up going to a friend's house and getting the hard-boiled egg controller would be. I cannot believe I clipped the edge of 2 of those and still made it. That is absurd. Okay. Okay, fuck. Finally, Jesus Christ. Imagine not getting like, what the fuck? No, that one's mine. Sorry, you can't have it. You have to have the regular A button. This one's like 3 times more responsive. Plus, this one's a wave. Imagine like, would you be more surprised if the fucking guy with the egg control? I'm so stupid. If the guy with the egg controller, if he turns to you and tells you that it's also a wave bird, would that fuck with your perception of reality more than if it was just an egg controller? Just a wired GameCube egg controller. This guy likes to play with like an extra fucking 11 frames of input delay or whatever the fuck it is. I used to fucking play monkey ball on a wave bird. That is something. It's just like those were just what I had, but as a result, I do have 2 original like purple GameCube controllers that are still in pretty much unused, like basically new quality. I like the difficulty spike. That's like such a flex though. Some guy fucking beats you. And it's like, yeah, I had to input everything 11 frames early. That's how fucking predictable you are. Like, you can't talk back to that guy. That guy just has your number in every fucking feasible way. Wow, I died to that. Yeah. Okay. He smells like the egg. Oh no. Do you like... Do you win in that scenario without even like playing the game? I feel like if your opponent sees that shit, they're like thrown out of their fucking... like their rhythm before you even shown them what you can fucking do. I feel like you just win the mental game. I'm not exactly a fan of Melee for as far as playing it's concerned, but I know video games well enough to know that I know that the mental game is very important for anything with a high skill ceiling like that. I pick the wrong character and just collapse. Yes, yes. I think I really like games that are based around confidence, like having to just like being more confident in what you're doing makes you better, like in a direct sense. Like Spelunky, fucking Monkey Ball, Valorant, all feel like they do that to me. Or like the more confident I'm playing, the better I get to be. In Monkey Ball, it is a literal like direct translation, because if you're playing in Monkey Ball with confidence, you're gonna generally be going faster, and if you're going faster, then the level can't like fuck you up because you have momentum that it can't fuck with you with. Range works in shooters. Yeah, that's why I like it in Valorant. Being able to like days that I'm feeling confident, I just go in. I don't know. I've been doing a lot better lately, just off of confidence, because we took like a long break from the game, and I came back, and my headshot ratio is already slightly above what it was before I stopped playing. It's not like a lot, but it's like 2% or something higher. Which, considering that was one of my weaker points, is like actually properly landing headshots. It makes me feel better. I don't know. Always running Spunkies made you more of a gamer. That's the thing, right? Like, walking Spelunky is like so bad. I was like, I got my mom Spelunky too, because she always liked Pitfall, and so I was like, maybe she'd like Spelunky. I don't fucking know. And I ended up I got her Spelunky too, and I put her on walk because she I figured that she'd want to be on walk, and she wanted to go. She asked if she could go faster, and then I told her she could just change it to run, and then she did. That was pretty cool. She never beat Dwelling, but she only played for like an hour and a half or something, so she got to pull back a few times. But he was too rough. She was gaming. She only got hit by 2 arrow traps the whole time she was playing. So we ended up playing for like an hour longer. We just played the co-op mode instead. I was trying to take like more of a back seat to like, you know, just because she just wanted to play something multiplayer, and I was like, well, this is multiplayer. And we started doing that. Sentinels has destroyed your ability to use confidence, because your util is only useful if you're alive. I think that's like a good place to be in, but both as a controller and as a sentinel, you have the rough job of having to stay the fuck alive. Which is unfortunate. Because in like, you know, your util has to be useful, but you also need to be useful to your team in a gunfight. What is the point of your util if you could have just killed the guy anyway, you know? Like at a certain point, that's kind of what you have to think about. I don't know. I tend to hold a lot more aggressive angles with Viper and stuff than I really should. Oh fuck, I'm so stupid. But sometimes it just feels necessary. You have a hard time recalling not playing as Sage. Yeah. Sage is such like a safe character to pick. Like everybody likes Sage. Oh my god, I did the thing. Whatever. It hadn't done it in a while, so I was getting kind of hopeful. But, yeah. It's like you want to help club push at a C2 spawn, but if you die, then you triple on A main is useless. Oh. Well, supporting your teammate in a play is already useful. Like, if it's just you and Claw, then yeah, you 100% should be pushing with him. But, well, maybe not 100%. It really depends on what the scenario looks like. It's very context sensitive, but like if it's just you two, then it depends how many enemies are there, because you kind of need to isolate a fight and get a pick if you can, if you're outnumbered. If it's like 2v3 or something, then it's reasonable to try and push and isolate one fight, get a pick, and get the fuck out, in which case Claw would want to be alone anyway. I don't know. Spoon doesn't need to reward confidence for you. You get punished between rewards safe plays. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I can't help but feel like the fact that fucking backliners are so relevant is a side effect of that. I don't know. Right. I don't know. I think I've hit the point with Splatoon where I remember why I stopped playing the last two, which is just that I don't get a fulfilling experience by playing the game. I literally only play it to play with friends. Is what I've realized. I don't derive any enjoyment from the game itself. Salmon Run is a little different. I actually do just enjoy that mode, but like when half the maps in that mode suck donkey dick, I don't want to play it consistently anymore. When it was just I can't even remember the name anymore because I live a happier life. Spawning Grounds, never mind. I live in torture again. When it was just Spawning Grounds being a bad map, it was like, okay, I can deal with this. 1 in 3 days it's gonna be bad. But then they were like, well, let's fucking add Mariner's Bay. We don't want to make a new map, so let's just port a shitty one. So, okay. I guess. I don't know. Annoys me. Oh. Having to make decisions in that environment fries your brain. Yeah. There's a lot to think about in Valorant. That's fair. Both that and CS:GO. The very nature of it being a tactical shooter means that you're gonna have to make a lot of active decisions, like about what should be good and when. Because like, it's rough when a teammate has to make the call for you. Because like if that's the thing that's kind of hard when you're playing with new players is like, or people who don't know what to do on their own, is that you can tell them one thing that they need to do as like a call out, but then that thing can be outdated information within literally 1 or 2 seconds. So if they take even a fraction of a moment to think about what you said and try to internalize it, then they kind of just get fucked and that thing is probably no longer relevant. So I don't know. I only played Salmon Run 2, and if they had Arc Polaris, it's gonna be good. Oh my god, he did the thing. God. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Arc Polaris, so I don't know. They're probably gonna never add it as a result of that. But yeah. I don't know. I wish I was just still genuinely enjoying the game. If you ever hear me... Oh, I did the fucking thing. God damn it. It's doing it to the left more than the right now, which was doing it to the right more than left earlier. If you ever hear me complain about a game like that, by the way, it's because I enjoy the game. Or, like, want to enjoy the game. If I complain about... I'm not going to complain about some game I don't give a fuck about, you know? There might be some game where I don't enjoy it, but I don't care that I don't enjoy it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and complain about turn-based, like, RPGs because whatever, that's just what they do. I don't like it. It's not my cup of joe, but the games aren't bad for that. It's just not my taste. I hate when it's a game like Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, and Fortnite are my big three because I want to like those games, and they wronged me greatly by mere... It went left again. Fucking did it. But those 3 games are like so fucking annoying to me because I had friends that played them for extended periods of time and I wanted to like them. Overwatch is the big one where I really wanted to like that game because I fucking love TF2. And fucking Overwatch is fundamentally flawed in a lot of ways that I do not enjoy. It doesn't like have a solid identity on what it wants to be, whether it wants to be a competitive or casual shooter, because it was fucking modeled after a casual shooter, and it has a bunch of decisions to dumb down said casual shooter, and then they act like it's a competitive game and pump fucking millions of dollars into the competitive scene, and then make it the only format you can play is competitive, basically, because even unrated is the same format as competitive. So what do they want? I don't know. I won't rant about it. I could rant all fucking day about those 3 games, unfortunately. But that's just my spiel with Overwatch as part of it, I guess. It's an identity crisis in concept, and I fucked up. I mounted it too far too early rather than too late, unfortunately. Whew. You be down to play it again? Probably warn yourself off with Swift Play. Yeah, Swift Play is such a godsend because if you're someone who gets like anxious about random teammates or whatever being like assholes, it doesn't matter. You play with them for like fucking, well, if they're bad team, if they're toxic teammates, you'll probably only play with them for 5 rounds because you will lose those 5 rounds, and then you go next. It's no biggie. It takes like fucking 10 minutes, 7 minutes if everybody's going fast. Yeah, Swift Play is really nice for that kind of thing. And if you get a team that you really like, you can just join their fucking party and then keep queuing. So like whatever, and you guys can like move to unrated if you want. I don't know. Swift Play is such a nice addition. It really lets it got me familiar with the Stinger, the current iteration of it, and I will actually say the Stinger is a viable gun, which I would not have said about its prior incarnations. There was apparently a point where it was like genuinely broken before we played again, like between when we started and when we played again. When all of those clips were being made, Tama, the Stinger advantage was not fucking real, unfortunately. Stinger was a shit tier weapon during those moments. I will stand by that weapon was doggy doo-doo. Oh no, I fucked up. They should take notes from Warcraft 3 custom map trolls and versus elves for good asymmetric gameplay. Huh. I never know about any of this Warcraft 3 shit you occasionally mention. I just never played it. It feels like it would have been pretty cool had I done so. I always enjoy like some good proper, oh god, I really fucked that up. Some proper user created content. Shit like Little Big Planet's really fun. It's such a scam that they just fucking completely shut down Little Big Planet 1 and 2 and made it so you have to play 3, the worst of the 3 games, to play the old levels because they couldn't be fucking bothered to fix the servers. I also had the sticky stick for a second there, and yeah, okay, it's doing it to the right a lot right now. It's happened numerous times, but it hasn't killed me in any of them. Remember like 2 hours ago when I said that I would probably end after this level and said that don't worry, that's not anywhere near now? Hey. I told you, wouldn't be soon. Just that I probably wasn't going to beat this level in a timely manner. And to be fair, part of that's from external factors causing tilt, but this level's as good as beaten as far as like actual functionality is concerned. Is the controller experiencing a strong temperature? I don't know. My hands are kind of sweaty because I've been playing fucking monkey ball for 5 hours. But I don't think it's... Wow, that was such a stupid way to get on that on my part. I need to get on it when it's going uphill. That's like just what I need to do. All day when your room was hot and you let it chill and got better. Maybe I need to like turn this fucking... I have a ring light on me so that the green screen is like more functional. I don't know. Maybe I'll just like... Here, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna get up for a second. I'm gonna turn that fucking light off so the green screen's gonna be a little bit worse. Whatever, we'll deal with it. And I'm gonna go just like literally wipe down the controller. See if that makes things a little bit better. Because I kind of want to make sure I beat this tonight if I can. And then I'll call it. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just gonna fix that. Okay, I'm back. See if that performed any magic operations.
Ready?
I mean, I already feel better holding the damn thing. Just because I... Oh, it's still happening minorly. Okay. I don't know. I probably just need to let it rest for a bit. I might have to stop, but... I don't know. Controller does feel better to fucking hold, actually, so maybe I should just occasionally do this anyway. Just wipe the fucking thing down. Like, while playing. Oh. I mean, I turned my brain off, so maybe that wasn't a great idea. But... we've already had a single drift since coming back, so... not exactly high hopes. Or stick, I guess. I don't know what to call it. If the controller's sticking, that's probably what it should be called. I did a little bit of research for some Valorant stuff just because, like, as a team, we were having issues playing the new map Lotus. And I think I'm just going to start fucking locking Viper on it. Oh, that was a drift. That literally was what I was going to do anyway. Rough. But it worked, I guess. I feel like Viper can solve a lot of the problems that we have with both aggression and defense. I just don't think other smokers can do it on that map. Going fast there actually just feels like it's the move. It feels pretty nice. Okay. Don't like this, don't like this. Yeah, I knew I didn't like it. I should have gone back, honest. But hey, sitting back down after doing that and popping that one out like 3 attempts in, it's a good sign, if nothing else. Was it the cleanest of attempts? No. Did it work? Eh, good enough. But I realize now how much I need to hold back on that part. I knew I didn't like my approach, but I don't know. I think retrospectively I should have just held back and gone to the safe platform again. But again, Monkey Ball is a confidence-based game, so committing to the idea that I already started is probably a lot better long term. Plus nothing else, I got that was a terrible mount, but it worked, I guess. I got some experience for that section. Oh, fuck me. Wow, just like standing up for like 2 fucking seconds really helped. Actually, you know what? I genuinely think it's turning the fucking light off. Turning off like a light just pointing at me is such a nice boon. I keep it on because it makes the green screen work better and I don't get all of like fuzzy and stuff because now I can like hold my hand up and some of the background kind of becomes visible with the shadow. But fucking whatever, who cares? I don't think anyone's gonna be a stickler for my production value at a like 4 AM or whatever time it is. Oh, it is like 4 AM right on the dot actually for me. This area looks really cool. I don't know if I like really gave it any focus on the first level, like as far as actually talking about it. It's just it's a neat area. I like this kind of texturing in general as well. Do I live 3 minutes in the past? No, sorry, that's 3 minutes of stream delay. You have to understand, I was just getting sniped in the Valorant games I didn't stream. I think I've only streamed Valorant one time for how much I play it. Or have played it over the course of time. It's kind of interesting that I have only done it the one. I thought I would feel more confident. Oh no, I don't like the way that it's holding my stick for me. You'd leave it with mobile. Yeah, they fixed mobile though, it'd be like not a shit. It's like, from my experience, it's been a lot better. It's like a 12-second delay now instead of 30 something. But it's last time I streamed, when I did stream Valorant the one time, I honestly don't feel like I was that good of a player or like that I was that confident in literally any of my skill sets besides like, I think general util usage I've always been at least decent at. Initiators are the only class where I've like kind of been bad about actually throwing my util, and I've gotten a lot better at that lately too. Different person making chucks 8 years after a bit, yeah. I don't remember when they did the mobile changes. I just remember being surprised that mobile wasn't terrible. It used to be kind of rough because I would look at my viewer statistics back in the day, just like because I was curious about what platform they were on, like primarily. And like a while back, I had a 50% mobile viewership, which was absurd to me given how bad mobile Twitch was at the time. This is like years ago, mind you. Not even close to that anymore, but it was insane. Low latency mode. I know there's like been low latency mode for streamers for actually like 4 or 5 years, and it is crazy to me when I run into someone like the people that I know that don't have low latency mode on, and you can't like change it in the middle of stream, so I never like bring it up. But I always forget to after stream as well. Oh fuck me. It blows my mind, like, why people would want to not have it on. I don't know. Twitch defaultly keeps it off because, like, you know, they don't want everybody having low latency mode because it's more taxing on the servers. It's like how it doesn't store your broadcasts unless you, like, I don't know if you have to choose it to or if you have to just get affiliate. But it won't save them until one of those two things happens. And it's like just, I don't know, it's interesting to me that a lot of that stuff is just like simple fixes that they don't want to, they want to make it like a barrier to entry thing, which makes enough sense, I guess, because otherwise like a bunch of random schmuck would just be eating up a lot more of Twitch's resources. Twitch is already trying to like force ads and shit to try and make more of a profit. Yeah, there's too many streamers for them to like truly save everything and like give low latency mode to everybody defaultly. I fully get why they don't do it. I just think it's a little silly that it's literally just like a you have to know going into it thing. Doesn't Giant talk and just AFK grinds Minecraft and get the business touch. Yeah. That's like, I know I'm getting into streamer meta talk or whatever, and I do it kind of often when I play Monkey Ball. I don't know why. Seems like it's just an easy topic to talk about because I've been so entwined with it for so long. But okay. But like, the fact that there are people who will stream and just not fucking talk is still absurd to me. Oh, that's so much harder than I thought it was. Holy shit. Okay. Let's... Yeah, now I'm even more prepared now that I know how that area works. Why'd I go left? But back when I just like played Hot Lava all fucking day, I would like stream it as well and stuff. And I ended up in a lot of like 0 to like 1 viewer streams for Hot Lava. You really get the whole grab bag of like people who just don't do any stream stuff, and they'll like, it's not like they don't want to have a successful stream, because you know there's I can respect the energy of just wanting to stream for streaming's sake and not giving a fuck if like anyone's actually watching. People like doing that and not talking, but people who have shit like follower count and view count and like on the screen, and then they have like a bot that says hi to anyone who enters the chat so they know people show up even before they type a message and shit like that. It blows my fucking mind when there's people like that and then they like don't say anything. My brother in Christ, all you have to do is say literally anything. It can be the most fucked up, heinous shit you can just be talking about. We're talking about fucking slamming boiled eggs in a goddamn GameCube controller for like an hour. And like, someone's gonna fucking jive with that shit, you know? Like, you just gotta put words in the air, man. Oh, I'm so stupid. Like, yeah, greetings, lurker. Like, if you say hi to me before I have said anything in your chat, and I didn't do like any like thing that would announce my presence, I am never going back to your fucking stream. I am instantly leaving out of principle. I am not coming back. I don't care what you read in Ninja Tyler Blevin's book. I'm not... That's not what you do. But no, you really get like... You really get the fucking all expenses paid trip to see like what different things you don't like in a stream if you watch a bunch of like 0 viewer streamers for a game you like, because you're still getting content you enjoy just out of watching the game, but then you're like you know, so you're already defaultly on a positive scale for this person you enter the chat of. So if they start doing things that you don't like, then you can like pinpoint that shit and be like, I don't like that. I'm not I don't want to do shit like that. I don't know. It's a nice thing for getting like an idea of what you want to do with your kind of stream. I mean, at the end of the day though, as long as you're talking, you really can't go wrong. You can't go wrong so far, in fact, that Twitch literally has decided that the most popular category on this game streaming platform should be a category about not playing games called just chatting. So that's an interesting one. That category got so big that people started playing games under it, which is something. But it goes to show that as long as some anything's coming out of your gosh dang pie hole, you can do something with it. I don't know. I think if you go in expecting to actually make money out of streaming, you're probably gonna fucking fail though. I can't help but notice that all of the people that I've ever been around who have exclusively been in it for the idea that they can get cash for playing video games, never. They never do. Scrum wants me to slap him silly. Scrum's just trying to get me to hit them. Face cam but no mic, is that real? I've been around the block a million fucking times. I have never seen that one. I've seen face cam and it doesn't say a single word over the course of 15 minutes. But I won't talk about people I know like that. Uh, I've seen lots of like variety. I think it's really funny when like when you find a stream. I've done this before for Hot Lava. I saw some motherfucker playing the game without like anything, you know, no stream shit, just them playing the game. There was nothing on screen, no like follower account, no face cam, no bells and whistles, no nothing. And it was just the game. I'm like, all right, cool. This is just someone running. I'll just watch this. And like, I watched them for like a couple hours, like 3 different times. And then they like randomly talked. Why did I try to do that? I made that way harder than it needed to be. They randomly talked on like the 3rd time I was there. Like an hour in. And they talked for like... They just said like 2 sentences. And it blew my fucking mind. I couldn't believe that the whole time they'd been unmuted and shit. They just like... They were just streaming. They just... You know? I'm not faulting them or anything. It just was a very jarring experience. I think it was just, yeah, it was something like, oh fuck, man, I should not have done that. I completely forgot I needed to jump there, some shit like that. It's just like, wait, huh? You talk? It might be a stage fright thing. I don't know. I feel like if you're the kind of person who has stage fright, you kind of don't stream in the first place. I don't know, maybe that's not true because it's very different talking to a screen at a theoretical level. Like, I'm well aware that I'm talking to people, but it's not like, I don't know, it would give you a free excuse to cope. Also, due to the fact that I die at the beginning of this level so much, we've gone up about 400 deaths since getting here. I just feel like that's a fun fact to acknowledge. Fuck. Not comfortable talking to voice just to you suspect you can be heard. You shut up. That's unfortunate. I get where you're coming from, but yeah, it is unfortunate. I am quite comfortable being in that scenario at this point. I'm not very good at text chatting personally. Like, there's only a few streams I will realistically chat in. Mostly I'll just lurk. And like, I would rather just call and talk to somebody than DM them. At least in like a friend Discord sense. I always would rather talk because I feel like I can convey what I mean to convey a lot easier. Like, I am not the kind of person to always mean exactly what I'm saying. And like, I can, because you know, like just blatant sarcasm and things doesn't really translate well to text. God, I reread what you typed, Scrum. Ouchie. I hate the retro category's existence. I don't think it should exist. Well, it should exist, but it shouldn't be malused. I think if a game has a category, it should not be allowed to be streamed in retro. But whatever. I think trying to loosely define that a game fits in the category you're streaming it under is a fool's errand when a category will literally exist for the game you are playing. Oh, fuck. It's like streaming a game under just chatting. They stopped letting people do that because people were saying, hey, well, we're still just chatting while playing this game. You enjoy having to overcome text meeting limitation with weird typings is cool. No, I get that. And I think 7TV has really helped with me being able to convey what I mean, but yeah. Just try any chance of sleep schedule you had. Congratulations. Glad to hear it. Hope you're having a good one, Lucid. Oh my goodness. Congrats on being 17. Is it 17 months? Wow. That
17.
That is a while. I had not realized it had been that long since Gaiden, I think, was when you first subbed. That it's crazy. I don't know. It does feel like I've known you longer, which is wild. I think it was maybe just the breakneck pace that you busted down the doors and entered the friend group. You can type shut the fuck up in 8 different ways. It's awesome. Right, that's true. You'd think I wouldn't be someone who likes to, like, who prefers voice given the, oh fuck. Given the fact that I have, like, kind of a tiny baby voice. Like, my voice is, like, in my opinion, deep enough. I don't know, I like the sound of my voice, but my mic is notably close to my mouth, and that's because I don't talk very loud, and I'm not capable of talking very loud. If I talk, like, if I talk at even like a proper room level for an extended period of time, I'm gonna be a little hoarse the next day. Much less having to like shout over a fucking like loud restaurant's music or something. I'm out of commission. Waiting for that dawn find your scream. I did test that at one point when I had the house to myself, just to see if screaming on into my mic during on stream would like actually fucking mess with it. And I can't tell if it's because I'm not a loud person or because my filters are proper that it didn't like that it didn't really come out that loud. Feels like it's been years. It's been like 2 weeks at the same time. Yeah, that's fair. You're loud. Everyone tells you don't notice. Yeah, you can't imagine me screaming. What do you mean? Am I not the epiphany of angry? Claw, you don't understand. I got killed while Wild Strikesing. You do not understand how mad I am. Yeah, Wild Strikes. I was going like this. And then I died and I was angry. Wild Strike only. I feel like that would just work until we fought a real opponent. Like if we're talking about like a randomizer, I guess it wouldn't be able to be a randomizer because you'd be doing you'd have to be able to get your hands on Wild Strike, unless we just chose to keep randomizing the starting loadouts until we got one that had Wild Strikes. Oh, what the fuck am I doing there? Ew, icky. In co-op, you definitely could win with Wild Strikes, yeah. But like, fighting some fast opponent would probably be really rough. Like if we rolled Millennia somewhere, we're boned. Well, no, she staggers. I don't know. I don't know what would be rough with that, I guess. Yeah, we did almost beat the game with summons. No, we couldn't lose it because the fucking... Well, what was annoying is that healing... I couldn't heal Claw's summon, like straight up. It just wasn't working. Like, half the shit I would try to do to help his summon just wouldn't work. So I was just blasting through mana for no fucking reason. And on top of that, trying to get the upgrade materials to upgrade a variety of summons is so annoying that I would just rather not fucking play. The Fire Giant Arena in Randomizer is such a motherfucker because the health of it's 2 entire bosses instead of just half a Fire Giant and the other half a Fire Giant. It's 2 entire bosses with full Fire Giant health. It is fucked up, and I cannot believe it hasn't at least had a setting for fixing it by this point. Going fast there is so much safer. fire giant like giant enemies. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, I clipped the edge. That sucks. Dark Souls camera controls. I can't wait to figure out. Playing on keyboard and mouse has been a fucking blessing as far as the camera is concerned. I really am not a big fan of camera controls on controllers most of the time because of the fact that it's a set speed generally. I played Elden Ring. I played 2 entire randomizers on controller just to get a feel for it, so I'd be more prepared for Dark Souls games. So I wouldn't be like a little piss baby about having to play on a controller. It's fine. I just still vastly prefer keyboard and mouse. I don't know. Can't wait to continue. I mean, I would be down after this, assuming you're still around for a while. Lucid, I don't. You said your schedule's fucked, but I don't know what that exactly entails. Oh no, that was the first time in forever it did the stick. It stuck to the left, and I was like, well, why am I turning? So I was literally just thinking about commenting on the fact that it hasn't happened in a while. Oh, okay, well, it happened again to the right that time. Took a fucked up 7-hour nap. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Hard complaint on Elden Ring other than the snow area difficulty spike. I don't think that the difficulty spike... I think it's overblown by a lot of people because it's the intended... It's not supposed to be a spike. It's supposed to be a curve of you having done a bunch of other shit. And then the snow area is hard to make up for the fact that you could have done other stuff. If you just like went to the fucking snowfields as soon as possible, on top of the giants is what it is. If you went to on top of the giants as soon as possible, then yeah, you're gonna be a little outscaled, but that's kind of the idea. I don't know. In subsequent playthroughs, I have found that part of the game to not be very hard, but it's also just like a learned thing. Meant that it's not unlocked. Wait, what do you mean? I guess now I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Autopiloted to a complaint. Don't remember there being a spike until end game, but you also held W. Yeah. I think it is funny the way that Lucid approached the game was he was playing with Reduvius and then didn't have problems with Godric. So his mindset was, I will now rush the game as quick as possible so that I can fight bosses while they're still hard. Which is valid, but also is really funny conceptually because Godric is just a pushover. It just turns out that that's the case. Wow, I had too much momentum built up. Fair enough. The whole game is open world, but snow is double padlocked. Like Golden Tongue could be story locked, sure, but make snow accessible then. That's fair enough, I think. I don't really personally mind it because of the relative ease of getting both halves and vanilla. I think I would care about it a lot more if it was randomizer relevant more often. But I don't know. For me, it's never been a huge deal. And if I was talking about it in the context of randomizer, I know it's skip to get down there without the medallions anyway, so it's fine. Whatever, who cares? I don't know. But that's like a skip thing, right? And I don't think that's fair to bring into the conversation of if that's a good, if the snow area being locked is a good thing or not. It's only worth bringing into the conversation if you're talking about randomizer, because that is already bringing an extraneous element into the conversation. So I think that bringing a skip in is legal tender. It sucks that I've gotten super close a couple times and still have just fucked this up. Sorry, it's weird now that you think about it. It felt really special because of how locked away it was, but at the same time, no attachment to that area. It's because there's just not a lot there. Oh, I mean, I hesitate to correct that sentence because Lucid is still doing playthroughs to learn things. Part of that message is not correct, though. I guess the part I'll say is incorrect is the 2. That the 2 is not correct. That is not the only way to get there. But I get what you're saying. That debatably, depending on what you've done, yeah, you do have to. You have to go there to get 2. That's fair. Consecrated Snowfield and Mountaintop of the Giants are both pretty lackluster areas. I will admit that. They really felt like they just kind of were like, snow sucks, I don't want to make snow stuff. And then they made like 2 ruins and called it a day. They put 2 ruins, 2 churches, and we're like, all right, Snowfields are the Mountaintop of the Giants is done. What do we want to put in the Consecrated Snowfield? Let's put a town and a useless church and a really annoying mausoleum. Okay. Oh, and we'll lock the rotted duelist set behind it so that people can't have drip. Well, huh? Well, I like the rotted duelist set. Even though it's a strict downgrade from the regular duelist set. Or I would say strict downgrade. It's technically more niche. Oh, I love the Halig tree. I love the whole thing, actually. Even on my first playthrough, I was super down for it. I don't know. It's all up to Eye of the Beholder. I can understand not enjoying specific areas, but I do. I personally love Halig tree. I can agree that Consecrated and Mountaintops are both like pretty lackluster. But Farum and Halig, both awesome for me. I think I just like Legacy Dungeons, which makes me more excited to play Dark Souls considering it's only Legacy Dungeons. I like the open world though, so it's like, I don't know. I really am excited to do Dark Souls 3 randomizers. I don't think I'll give a fuck to do the others, but maybe. I don't know. But 3 has a randomizer that can also be used in Archipelago. I don't remember how to say the word ever, but the like cross-game multi-world thing, it has Dark Souls 3 in it, so I'm excited for that. It is hard and kind of dickish, but literally the hard dickish bonus area. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I think I was like relatively over leveled by the time I got there because I was being a pretty completionist about most of it, so I probably didn't have as many troubles in there as far as things are concerned. The only thing I had trouble with is the thing that makes sense to have trouble with at the end. You hate the ants, I see, okay. Yeah, that would make that a lot more of an annoying area. I had no trouble with ants. I literally forgot that they were even there, to be honest with you. Okay, see, like that I am seeing a lot more of a fair argument that I can agree with given your perspective on that. Those two things combined, I can see, oh, I held left, fuck me. Are, I can see causing issue. I almost just want to fucking like let it go. Just let the level go for now. Come back another day. Let my controller hopefully not be fucking doing this, and if not, then I'll just unravel the old one and calibrate it real quick. Just when I have fresh hands and fresh controller. See if it's not going to cause issues. Because it's very annoying, the like 1 in 8 attempts that I lose to it freaking up.
Ready?
That is an indescribable waste of your of your sons. But you know what? Whatever makes you happy. It's very dark, traditional Dark Souls area feeling now that you've played DS1 mostly. That's fair. I should have died there 100%. I feel like you're just trying to prove a point, Claw, but carry on. I see that amount of points being used, and I'm like, Claw could have been so much pettier with just stealing the baby from Tama. I feel like would have brought him more satisfaction. Because if you think about it, stealing the baby from Tama is a guaranteed 5k like steal from Tama, because he always claims it back. I don't know how deep his coffers go, but you know, they're at least relatively deep. Oh my god, I'm a baby. The temptation to slotsing all is such a fucking gamble. Grab bag, you're fucking rolling a 4%. I do wish you could, like, as the streamer, check what the, like, what the points amounts look like for people, but I understand why they don't do that. Yeah, I think Squash has a pretty penny worth of points, because I think she was saving for VIP before she got mod, so that was understandably, it's just bonus for her. I'm like on autopilot all the way up to here, by the way. This is where I have to actually fucking think about anything. Forgot you were saving for another VIP. So true. I messed up my rhythm. And this is supposed to be a mod. I thought I modded him. I might as well. Fuck it. I thought I modded you is the thing, Lucid. I literally VIP. If you want VIP instead, I'll give you that back instead. But I literally thought I modded you at the same time I modded Squash, and I apparently didn't, so Oh, I like looked up to... Wait, why did that not... Why did that not remember? Hello? What's going on here? My bot crash? No, my bot is still functional. Yes. Why did it not remember? Okay. I'll remember for you. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, who was it? Oh, it was Tama the whole time. Oh. Okay, it's just not connecting with redeems right now. Huh. Okay. Well, how do I even change it now that it's... Oh, I have to go fucking open a text file? Ew. Ew. Can have it back. Nah. I'm making it right. Alright, let's fucking refund Claw. I'll refund Copper anyway since it wasn't automated. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. I think it's literally that assume the identity is active. I think that because it is a redeem type reward and it lasts for 5 fucking minutes, that it just makes other rewards shit not work for fucking however long. It makes it just not work for 5 minutes. That's what it is. I might have to remove it. I don't know. It's like, can you refund those too? Yeah, true. Oh my god. Fucking the goddamn stick. That actually makes me mad because I tapped left, confident, 100% confident that I would not go off because I was just fucking gonna look at chat. I, in any sane world, would not have fallen off there. The stick was like, oh, you wanted to do a full input for a fucking extra second? And then it fucking ran off the dumbass edge. Oh my god. Oh, I think that this controller might have pressed my sanity to its fucking limits right now. So I think this might be my last attempt for now, just because it's pissing me off that this is happening. I genuinely feel like I would have beat the fucking level by now had I had about an extra amount of time to do it. Is maddening me. But whatever. I mean, I feel like I made good progress. I learned how to do the entirety of this level, and I beat the first level, so that's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Oh. Oh God. I knew it. Alright, fuck this for now. Unfortunately. I'm so mad that it's not me I'm not giving up because of my mental. Which it was like guttered like an hour and a half ago. So like if I was gonna give up for that reason, I wish I did it then. I'm mad because I have to give up because this fucking thing's being an asshole in a way that's never been before. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to fucking actually like look at my controller and see if I can fix it doing that drift shit. It's really pissing me off. Let me make a save state and then make sure that it works. Okay, cool. There's a save state. There you fucking go. Okay. Well, sorry that I'm kind of ending on a little bit of a sour note. I really wanted to beat this level, and I really do feel like I could easily do that. But the controller has pushed me to my fucking limits by throwing one run too many at a good point in the run. I do not give a flying fuck if it ruins like the beginning of these runs. It like happens, whatever. It's annoying, but at least it's not late enough that I would care. But then it happens past like a certain threshold of the map, and I'm like, okay, I think I want to slaughter a few developers. What to do? What to do? Anyone's streaming Monkey Ball? I'm just gonna raid Battery, I think. Battery's doing some Oblivion shit. I don't know. I haven't played Oblivion myself, but Battery's cool. So let's do that. All right, I'll be back at some point. I don't know. I might not stream this next time if I don't get my controller shit figured out by the time I want to stream next, which I'm probably gonna try to do tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, I'll stream again soon. And then it'll probably either be Zelda 2 or this, because I want to get Zelda 2 out of the way for the trade deal with Squash, and then I can start on Dark Souls once I have this beaten and have Zelda 2 beaten. So yeah, we'll see where the cards lie, and yeah, it'll be fun. See you guys soon. Sorry that I'm going out a little bit somber here. I'm having fun with this, and I'm upset that I'm kind of having to stop at a certain point. Whatever. All right, see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. Yeah. GG. Damn, VOD viewers still able to hear this line.